All right. It's time. It's time to dive back into streaming because I have been gone for over a month, folks. I wanted to stream in Texas, but it turns out that the internet on my, like at my mom's house doesn't reach very well to my bedroom. Which if you tuned in for the 2 streams that I did try to do, which were both, well, one was an art stream and the other was a Lauren talks about Final Fantasy VI fanfic for her birthday stream. If you tuned into either of those, you saw we had a lot of dropped frames and dropped streams and things like that. So I wasn't able to do any gaming streaming. Now the next time I go to Texas, I will be bringing some stuff with me so that I can. So we shouldn't have any more, like, Lauren takes an unintentional month off streaming. Although I did know that I was going to be taking time off of Horizon Zero Dawn because I couldn't fit my PS4 into my suitcase. But yeah, so I have missed streaming. I've missed all of you folks. I've missed playing video games. I haven't played a video game. Well, no, that's not entirely true. I did play Hyrule Warriors, the original, and a few other things like that, and King's Quest 3 and miscellaneous things with my sister. But I didn't play any of the games that I play, so it's been a while. And so we'll see if I remember. No pressure. We'll see if I remember how to play this game. So thank you for your patience in waiting for me. For those of you who are here, despite the being long, Lauren, there's a Lauren shortage, lordage. No, that's not a good word. Let's not use that. Let's not use that one. No, that's a terrible one. But yeah, it's been a little while, and yet you're still here. Thank you for not giving up on me, and remembering that I exist, and that I do exist. Last I checked. Well, Noel girl, I hope that you enjoy Horizon Zero Dawn when you play it. Bounce back and tell me what you think of it when you've played through it. Yes, you're still here. Thank you. That means a lot to me. There are many things you could do with your time, and you choose to spend it here with me, and that's very sweet of you, so thank you. I will say, so next month, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, Horizon Harder comes out. I will obviously not be playing that yet because I will not have beaten it, the first one. But my roommate is in love with these games, so she wants to know if she can borrow my PS4 for a weekend, and play that. And I was like, well, you know, Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster is coming out, so what if we take a weekend in February whenever Horizon Harder is out and Pixel Remaster is out, and she borrows my PS4 and absconds with it into the living room and takes over the TV, and I can't leave my room during that time because I don't want to be spoiled, so I will just marathon Final Fantasy VI. She'll marathon Horizon Harder to Extra Horizon Mode Zero Horizon. I'm really good at coming up with names on the spot. So I don't know what that weekend will be because we don't know when the Pixel Remaster is coming out. So watch this space, but that'll be on a weekend, so it will not affect this. It just means that you might I don't actually think that'll affect this in any way. Horizon 1 Dawn, Horizon with a Vengeance. Oh man, oh good. There's so much potential. There's so much potential for ridiculous sequel names. I am choosing to disregard whatever the name of the actual sequel is because I'm afraid there might be a spoiler locked within. So I'm just pretending that there isn't one. Let's just ignore the fact that it is, you know, gonna be mentioned or anything like that. There you go. Quintoro has it figured out. I like that. We'll do that. That's the one. Yeah. So for this week's streams, before we dive in, and then I'll have like the little like thing on YouTube that like clicks to like, then we actually open up the game. On Tuesday, we're playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I think I'm really funny. Okay, look guys. And then Thursday we're gonna play Hades. So let's see how I do with Hades, not having touched that game in over a month. I explained the plot of Hades to my mother a few days ago for my birthday, and she listened, so bless her, bless her. So I'll be talking more about that, I suppose, on Thursday, so tune in for that. And then on Saturday, because I won't have gotten my butt handed to me enough times playing apparently hard games that I haven't touched in a month, and I need at least one more of those, we're gonna try the gerbil fight in Deltarune for as long as I can stand it on Saturday and see if I wind up having a Stockholm Syndrome reaction to the world revolving. That'll be fun. We'll see. We'll see. And I will keep trying to update folks on what we're doing with streams and stuff like that moving forward, trying to make sure that my brain is as together as I can and that I do stuff while my brain is together. Oh, and the one other thing to say is, if you've heard me talk about my Final Fantasy VI fanfic and how I'm making an audiobook version of it, the prologue is now available, and the first like set of cast members, I did a cast reveal, so all that stuff. You can find all of the you can find, yes, on the YouTube. On the YouTube has the links to those two things because they are on YouTube. And the fanfic is in fact an archive of our own. Thank you, Chrono. Chrono is always on top of these things. I also appreciated the Chrono incoming because it is true. I saw that at Xena, and I've read the first Percy Jackson book, and am very happy for like everyone in the world that there's going to be Percy Jacksoning. That is going to be good. So, all right, let's dive in. Okay. And then we'll commence the rambling that has to do with the game instead of the rambling that doesn't have to do with the game. Machine repair skill? Repair any overridden machine? Am I gonna like take over? Oh man, I bet she can. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Aloy is gonna be a hacker. She's already kind of a hacker. Oh man, I'm so excited about this. Aloy is a great character. I can see why everyone loves her. I know, right, Green Lanyard? No, there've been a few other things that have been mentioned that I either just ignore or speculate on. No, but we don't know for sure. We don't have any of the specifics about what that's going to look like, so we'll see how much more the loading screens are going to spoil. I wonder if they have flags on that sort of thing to try to catch that and prevent you from seeing that. Look at that! From top to bottom, the bars for weapon... Help! Hey, rude! Rude! I was reading that! Rude! Rude! Oh, man! Oh, hold on. The game audio is echoing. Okay, hold on. Whew. All right, so despite some very minor technical difficulties, because I changed my audio settings while I was gone, I got a new audio interface for the purpose of doing concerts so that when I sing, I can do it in space. But that didn't mean that things were a little bit shifted around when we loaded up this game. So yeah, look forward to that. There'll be more concerts because I will feel better about how I sound with them. So okay, it's been a month since I've played this game. A month. since I've played this game. More than a month since I played this game. And I don't know that I remember the gameplay. But the bottom button is for your feet. You jump on your feet. You jump on your feet. Look at me jumping on my feet. Gameplay. Yes. Oh, look at that. I've got a dive button. Diving, diving, jumping and diving. Okay, so you know that you have a good game when you can both jump and roll. Because you should be able to just roll and jump everywhere. What other buttons have we got? What does this button do? What does this button do? I think that's the interact button. That's the stuff button. That's the do the thing button. What's this button? This button is crouch, 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 uncrouch. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that the upper left and right buttons are fighting, but I don't want to get in trouble for fighting. So we're gonna just like sit for a minute and talk about what I remember about this game, which is actually something. So I do actually remember this game, which is exciting. I had some thinking that I did, okay, while I was working on the video from last time, because I have to watch it a little bit to figure out where to put the timestamps. If you're ever viewing these, by the way, on YouTube, and you're like, there should be a timestamp in this location for this thing, just tell me what it is and I will add it, because otherwise it's just me making my best guess as to when the timestamp should go. So also if like we're playing this and you're like, oh yes, that's a timestamp time, like, okay, cool, I'll try to remember that. No, but so as I was going over there, I was thinking about some things that people were saying as we were going around, and I have the world's stupidest mini golf. Do you want to hear the world's stupidest mini golf that is founded on absolutely nothing but would be ridiculous? Okay, where are we? Where is the storyteller? Hold on, we gotta find the storyteller. Okay, I had this, it's a completely idiotic idea, and therefore I have to share it with you, because what would I be? How would I be Laurening if I wasn't telling you completely absurd things that popped into my head? Where's the storyteller? No, it's not even mini golf. It's just ridiculous.
Listen carefully now, for you'll have to tell this when I'm gone. In the beginning, I'm not old enough to talk. All life came from All Mother.
I like this better than the proving itself.
Beasts, all were her children. They lived alongside
Where is it?
each other.
It's for the goddess
to judge the
wild
part, not me.
embrace.
The past should be left in the past.
Restless. Though they took of her
Maybe
bounty,
I thought it was at the
they
very
wanted
beginning.
more. These were the faithless. The
Wait.
machines
I won't let the Karja Faithless stop me from
promised
enjoying
to
the
serve
festival.
them.
Karja Faithless.
To make them a new world.
Oh
better
man.
than the one All Mother
Okay.
provided.
Do this every
A
year.
world
Sorry. I was really excited. I thought I was gonna step up here and she was gonna say something.
Do this every night.
Feed them, shelter them, give them a life of ease.
Interact. What's the interact button? Oh.
And so, the faithless
Okay, so I swear to God, I
only
thought it was a
true
thing
children,
when
the
you
mothers
first
and
showed up
fathers of
here.
the Nora, stayed with All Mother.
I thought that she said something about there may be
As they had promised.
machines among us,
They
and I
built
was like,
cities, great and terrible,
okay.
monuments to their sins, but they would not
Oh, that was
serve the
not. They
faithless
didn't
forever.
animate that child sitting down.
A king
they?
rose up among the machines.
Oh my
a
God.
machine more powerful than any other.
Wait. A
The
machine more
metal
powerful than this
devil.
metal devil. Serve the machines.
And then the faithless served him, served the machines. That was not enough for the metal devil. He wanted all to serve him, and tried to tempt the true children away from All Mother. They would not go.
I'm really
They
curious,
gathered on
like
the
how
mountainside to cling
literal
to her and prayed
a
more
machine
devotion
is
than
that is trying
The
to
metal devil
rule
raged louder
society.
than
Like,
thunder. In his fury,
are we
he came to
looking
confront All
at
Mother,
like a
intending to kill her.
an AI that is controlling everything in the world, that is causing the
His
problems?
body is up there still,
His lifeless body.
frozen in shame.
That's the
The machines were driven mad by
Doc
the death
Ock
of their king,
thing.
and their minds became as wild as beasts.
I don't think that's true.
The
They've
faithless abandoned their cities, forced to wander the world without the care of the machines. Only we remain the true children of All Mother. We built all this with the hands that she gave us.
okay.
Machines are to be hunted. Metal to be used for scrap, for craft. But never to be
Makings
adored.
is craft.
And we stay
Hold
true
on, sorry.
to her laws, resolute in our prayers, don't we? For the dangers are never over.
No, that's true.
Still, the faithless envy our sacred land and covet it. And year upon year, the machine's anger grows, searching for little Nora boys and girls who have not behaved. What? Is that a machine among us now? No, no. These old eyes are mistaken.
Okay, so here's the
Listen
stupidest
carefully,
idea that I
Sam.
have. Okay, so it's
Or
the
you'll
final
have
thing
to
she
tell
says, not
us
the
when
first
I'm
thing.
gone.
Stupidest idea in my head.
All life came from All Mother.
What if?
Machines.
What? What if? What if in some way Aloy herself is part machine or is machine? The machines themselves seem pretty clearly robotic. She does not seem pretty clearly robotic, and she clearly grows as an organic being. So I don't think she can just be a machine. But what if there is some sort of a machine-human hybrid thing going on, and that's part of why I don't know. Although I actually wouldn't be surprised if we wound up having some companion at some point who is a machine person. Which actually hadn't even occurred to me as a possibility, because all of the machines that we've seen so far have been these animals. Aloy, oh, like a play on words, like alloy. Yes, yes. Ripping off lifelike. Ha. Yeah, no, like it is possible that if it's Aloy, she does take very, very quickly or thoroughly to this device that she puts in her ear. But also she's just very clever and tends towards finding ways to solve problems. So that doesn't necessarily mean anything. But I do feel that it would not be unheard of for there to be a machine companion. We could go full Terminator. We cannot tell who among us is a machine, or even perhaps the machines themselves do not know that they are machines. Now we're getting into the substance of many a science fictional story about robots. And hey, I wrote an entire academic paper talking about all of these different kinds of stories and kind of what they're doing and why they are the way they are. Yeah, so we don't know if the machines can be advanced enough to be mistaken for organic beings, because the ones that we meet out there certainly are not. They are notably not actually dinosaurs, but a lot of them do seem to lean more towards prehistoric. Like, I actually wonder whether the ones that are horses don't actually resemble horses, if perhaps they resemble some sort of like previous era of horses, like way back when horses. I'm not as familiar with Paleolithic creatures as perhaps I should be. But prehistoric, oh my god, Chrono. But I wonder, and if so, like, is there a particular reason? Because the saber-toothed tiger that we saw, like, that's another prehistoric creature. So we've got dinosaurs, we've got saber-tooths, we've got maybe ancient horse, like pre-horses. I don't know if that's going to be specific to, like, if the creatures that we encounter are going to be specific to a particular era in Earth history. history. I don't even know if history is the right word, but you know what I mean, right? Like it's a natural history. You go to the Natural History Museum, they talk about dinosaurs, so it's history. It's history. But so taking the like corrupted version of reality, the corrupted version of history, and turning it into mythology, which is what happens with that storytelling. Like I said, like we can't tell how literally to take anything that the storyteller says. So when she talks about the great like king of machines, who from the way the story is told, like is a machine himself, and that's his corpse we see up there. Like we don't know if there actually, if that even is even an approximation of what actually happened. But if so, that indicates that there would be sentient robots of some sort, sapient robots, right? Is what I'm looking for, right? There's a difference there. Because from the sounds of it, they perhaps used to have a hive mind, and then when their king was defeated, they no longer had the hive mind. But they are definitely engaging in specific behavior with a purpose and an intent. And their purpose and intent seems to be destroy all humans and like repair and harvest. And so presumably, like when one of them falls, they harvest those parts, and then they go make another one. That's my guess. Yes, so that's why sapient is what I was thinking. We tend to say sentient when we mean sapient when we're talking about science fictional and fantastical worlds and other creatures, to distinguish, like these are thinking, breathing, thinking creatures with a sense of self or some equivalent of a sense of self. I don't know. Anyway, then there's the question: do the robots have? See there, right there. That's it. That's the thing. You see that? Yes, that. That's what it feels like they're saying is the Machine King. Now notice how they're saying we're in like the most important part. We are in the sacred mother's mountains, and this creature is here. Now we could be just one of many groups of people, and this could be just one of many enemies. We would not be able to tell that because this is our creation myth, and our creation myth is going to center our people as though they are the most important people, and our location as though it is the most important location. That is how creation myths work. But I don't know. I mean, I can't really say any of this until I get to know more of the people in the world around me, which actually is what we're supposed to go do. Anyway, I have absolutely no reason to believe that Aloy herself has any sort of machine components, and no reason to believe that there will be any machine friends. But the fact that storyteller mentioned something about, do I see a machine? No, never mind, I was wrong. There aren't machines. I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if the answer is actually yes? But you just don't know it. So, yeah. Hi there, friend. It is an absolutely gorgeous game. No, and it blows my mind because I haven't really been playing contemporary games, so PS4 games like just are stunningly beautiful and immersive to me. Well, so we don't know Sleeping Bee. We don't know if she doesn't have a mother or parents. We know that she was not raised by a mother or parents, but we don't know actually anything about her birth. We don't know anything about her origins. Was she a child late out of the cradle of the cradle of the rebirth of civilization, frozen human embryos nurtured by robots and let out to repopulate the world or whatever? Again, I'm not basing that on anything in this game, solely on having encountered other stories that are science fiction post-apocalyptic stories. We don't know. There's not been any mention of her parents from anyone that we know of yet. So she could be straight up an outsider, but fully human. We don't know. But it is possible that she is some sort of a machine related person in some capacity. But I really don't really have anything to base that on except for the reasons I just said, which are not really very good reasons. I don't think. It's just occasionally, you know, your brain is like, no. If for any reason any of that winds up being true, though, you can be sure that I will make a lot of noise about it. But yeah, so what we're doing here... Oh, hello, friends. You are actually my friend. This is my friend, former outcast, who's come to see me do this. We are going up to the elders, what are they called? The elders village. Yeah, we're gonna do the proving. Yeah, Aloy wants answers. She's doing this whole thing, and Rost is convinced that she's going to become a part of the tribe. And he wants her to become a part of the tribe, and the people in the tribe are sort of trying to get her to be... Well, the people in the tribe who are extending any sort of an arm to her here, like, these connections are being forged or are being attempted to be forged with her to make her be part of these people. We are not very far in the game. We are shockingly not far in the game for how many hours I've put into it. Like, she's not interested in being part of the tribe. She's like, you've cast me out since I was a little girl when I actually wanted to be included by you, and you have shunned the only person who I've actually loved in my family. And you see the cost of being an outcast on people and the loved ones of outcasts. And it's clearly like a very damaging system. But you're also kind of getting a sense for the humanity of the people who are in the system. Yes, this is the Lauren way. So apparently, the night before the proving, when everyone is having a big old party, a group of folks from another place, another tribe, they have come to this town, and this is controversial. And I don't know a lot about this, but it works because, like, Aloy doesn't know a lot about this because Rost doesn't believe in telling her things that he shouldn't be telling her, mostly, and nobody else talks to her. So even though she lives in this world day in and day out and can technically walk around, not here, but a lot of the other villages, she has these big lacks of understand, like these big holes, I think, in her understanding of her world that works, because we also don't have that knowledge. And so you're gonna have to make a decision when you are telling a story in a secondary world that does involve complicated world building. Like, how are you going to share that information with your audience? And one way is everyone knows what's going on, and you kind of get information parceled to you, and you kind of have to figure it out as it goes. But another way is by having a main character who is in some way an outsider, like Tidus in Final Fantasy X. And so in people having to explain things to that character, they explain things to you. So Aloy has some of that. She's serving some of that role. She knows more about the world around her than Tidus does, but because we see her as a child, we can learn more there that would be baseline, so that she doesn't have to be totally an outsider or totally ignorant by the time the main game starts, and she's old enough that she should be less ignorant then. But when we see her as a child, like, they can teach us as basic information as they want. Yeah, well, I mean, it depends. I think you can info dump in the narration depending on the voice that you're using and the kind of story you're telling. But I think it is good to be smooth about it and not, as you know, Bob. What was that? What was that? What was that? Something just made a bad noise that I don't like. Let's go see what this ruckus is.
In a moment, we shall bless the proving.
Did I do this wrong?
But first, we have guests to welcome.
Okay.
For 2 years, we have been at peace with the Karja. It is time to restore our bonds of trade with Meridian. These envoys come to us under a banner of peace.
An enunciation of gratitude.
It's written.
Killers and slavers! Yeah! Killers and slavers!
Hey! Hold your fruit. Nora Faithful, hold your fruit. Now, I'm Azarat,
this guy gets
not
it.
Karja. So I'll put it to you straight. The 13th Sun King was a murderous bung. Oh, he was. He was a tyrant and a monster. He raided my tribe for blood sacrifice, just like yours. My own sister was taken. I hated the Karja. But the 13th king is dead. 2 years now. And who killed him? The 14th. Not because he lusted for power, but because someone had to put an end to his father's atrocities. Yeah!
Okay.
The message that this poor priest means to read is an apology. Straight from the lips of the 14th king. So please, can't you lend him your ears?
Oh my god, that was good. That was some good writing.
An enunciation of gratitude.
Just look at the way they're
written
dressed.
by the hand of Sun King Avad, 14th luminance of the Radiant Line. People of Sonora, on the eve of your proving, know the Karja stand with you as the sun's light frames the stoutest trees, as those you have nurtured take their places among your braves. We join your prayers that they will stand tall in the sun.
These Karja
I am grateful for your audience.
What's that mean?
To be taken into your embrace.
Karja are honored guests.
I thank the wisdom of your elders, the mercy of your mothers.
I won't let the Karja faith
Human,
stop
human,
you from
human.
enjoying the
And
festival.
in trust,
What harm can they do now?
I pray that the Nora may never again mourn the death
Karja
of a
have come to make
child
amends.
in battle.
I won't deny
We
them
do
a
not
chance.
forget our history. We do not forget the sins of my father. We do not forget the Nora children who bravely defended your land.
Did you see those Karja walking?
Their blood is a stain on the honor of the Karja.
There's a
Our
lot
actions blotted
going
out
on
the sun's light.
right
with
now.
smoke
Karja walk past.
and cruelty.
All mother forget
Nora
them.
mothers,
Worthless deeds.
brothers, sons. I have grieved
Perhaps the Karja have
as
come
you
to make
have.
amends.
I lost
won't
my
deny
own
them the
brother.
chance.
And at the hand
There's
of
so
people
much
raised
going on. Okay, so we have a couple of different
The Karja faithful stop me from
species,
enjoying
not species, several different tribes here. We have
So let me restate my vow.
this dude right here from the third party. I'm really interested in him.
Look with me,
Mr. Mustaches.
where the strength of the Nora is the strength
Notice
of
that he has hammered metal armor and looks like he's from a different era with different cultural standards than our cloth and fabric, with some pieces of armor fashioned from machines. Like you see on this guy's stuff right here. He's got machine armor, machine crafted armor. But there's an intentional limitation of our technological advancement
Let us hear it again.
in this culture. This guy doesn't have that. They've actually got hammered metal. He's from a different culture. And then this guy right here, just like look at this guy's like fanciness. Is he wearing velvet? What are you wearing, sir? Completely different culture. Just tells me right off the bat the level of technology is going to be very different. The culture is different. The religions are different. The history is different. Just as it is in the real world. Historically, places evolve, like cultures change and have things differently.
Focus. Just like
Sorry. Got distracted. Yeah. Who is this guy? Where he looks like he might be from
find a focus.
that guy's tribe? Hello? Who are you?
He's wearing a focus, just like mine.
Hello? Oh, he totally is. He totally is.
Where did he find a focus?
She's really excited. All right, let's see what's up.
You're the only other person I've ever seen wearing a focus. Where did you get yours?
What? A Nora? Wearing one of these? That's impossible. Your tribe fears the old places, forbids them.
Who says I'm like other Nora?
Why, I guess you're not. If you've gone delving in the ruins of the metal world.
Metal world, huh?
What's wrong?
Apologies. Malfunction.
Hi, Gruntle Stiltskin. Hello.
You making friends with locals, are we?
I'll come back.
Wait.
No, we'll talk later. Have to go.
Whoa. Well, I guess he's more hungover than I thought.
Huh.
Hey, you got the same trinket that Olin has on his head.
Trinket.
Since when did those become fashionable?
Interesting.
His name is Owen? Who is he?
That's interesting.
And where did he get one of these?
So his friend doesn't know about it.
He's just a scrounger with friends in high places. Now, he spends half his time digging for artifacts, the other half drinking or dicing. As for the trinket, well, I guess he dug it up somewhere. Just a weird old jewel he sticks on his face. I mean, no offense. It looks great on you.
Uh-huh. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so for some reason that guy doesn't want this guy to know about it. That guy must have traveled in here with these, so that makes 3. I want to ask all of these questions. I hopefully we'll be able to. There's so much going on here. I don't even know how to begin to unpack it, so let's just keep diving on into it. There's a lot going on.
What else do you know about Owen?
Is he really that interesting? I'm starting to get jealous.
Whatever.
Well, he scours the wilds for ruins, digs up stuff, and sells it to nobles.
Nobles.
He's not scrounging, he's scouting. Exactly the skills you want the man guiding your expedition to have.
Okay.
I've known him for a few years. He's a loyal companion, cares for his family, holds his drink well enough. I like him, but besides that, not much to tell.
Uh-huh. Alright, so like... This guy, I was wondering if this guy was hitting on her. He's like, oh, it looks great on you. Or like, he's either trying to like backtrack, like, oh shoot, I didn't mean to be potentially offensive or insulting to you. And then, but then he might also have been hitting on her. I think he might be hitting on her. All right. So he completely underestimates this Olin guy. Yes, they have been clear about which ones end the conversation before, so... Let's see.
I thought your friend was going to go down in a hail of fruit, but you really calmed the crowd.
Yeah, no, he did a very good job.
I wasn't sure I could do it. The Nora is still pissed with the Karja about the Red Raids. And who can blame them?
The Red Raids, huh? That's what they're called. Presumably to do with the amount of death. That's not a good sign. Alright, let's talk about the metal armor.
I've never seen armor like yours before.
You've never seen Vanguard steel? Well, let me introduce you. Ring-locked, impact-protected, sturdy enough to choke a sawtooth. It has to be. The Vanguard of the Sun King's best. Life-takers and machine breakers to a 1. Might even give a Nora warmaid like you more trouble than she can handle.
With all that metal to slow you down? I doubt it.
Yeah, hard to say. From where I'm standing, looks like a pretty even match.
He is trying to hit on her, isn't he? Alright. So metal is itself not like an unheard of thing for there to be metal workers per se. She seems like she's able to... Oh my god, Dr. Sweets. No, but it is interesting to have a machine breaker versus a life taker. A life taker kills people. A machine breaker kills people. Or a life taker kills people, a machine breaker kills machines. But those aren't lives, so that doesn't count. So that's interesting to make that distinction, just to let us know there will be human versus human combat in this game, which we'd already seen referenced in the mechanics, and then they've talked about war between different groups. So the, like, presumably very, like, civilized, religious king guy place. It's interesting. I wonder what the purpose would serve. The way they talked about it, it didn't sound like they, it didn't sound like they were killing them to take their stuff. Like, it sounded like they were killing them for, like, basically rounding them up for a different purpose, which is interesting. Because it's not just like, yeah, this guy's dad declared war on you and kept like fighting you and trying to take your stuff. No, it sounded like it was a bit more personal than that. I think that they're not so technically supposed to like get metal. They're not supposed to work the metal from the robots, but they do seem to have machine bits. So, like here I'm letting you know I'm talking about like putting it on the shoulder like that one guy. So, yeah. So it's like their metal is in some ways maybe more durable, but also less specifically designed for the purpose that it is being used for. I would say that they won't. I mean, probably it would be hard for them to do so, but if they didn't have we forbid any sort of technology or use of the old ways or whatever, they might have found a way to do something about it, but they haven't. So they don't have technology. The Nora do not. All right, let's keep asking questions about Olin. Let's make this guy tell us.
Tell me about Olin again.
Oh, okay.
When he's not scrounging, he's scouting. Exactly the skills you want the man guiding your expedition to have. I've known him for a few years. He's a loyal companion, cares for his family, holds his drink well enough. I like him, but besides that, not much to tell.
Okay. So Olin is interesting. So Olin is presumably the one who guided like priest dude and third party armor guy here to make this I guess continued proclamation of peace.
I wanted to ask you something else.
Oh, questions,
If
yes.
you want. But I'll also be around after that blessing thing, if that'd be a better time to talk.
He's trying to sound natural. Good. Okay, yeah, let's talk about the red raids. Let's learn more about this stuff.
I never heard anything about red raids growing up. What were those?
Your tribe was at war and you didn't even know? Were you kept hidden away? Did you have overprotective parents or something?
I grew up as an outcast, shunned by the tribe.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I've heard the Nora do that. That seems cruel, if you ask me. But even an outcast knows about the derangement of the machines, right? How they get deadlier every year?
Because they learn?
Well, the mad Sun King figured if he spilled enough blood to the Sun God, it would calm the machines. Didn't work. But for years, he raided the tribes and took captives for sacrifice. My sister among them. The Nora put up a good fight, but lives were lost.
There's so much going on here. All right.
Your sister was taken captive and sacrificed. That's terrible.
Captive, yes. Sacrificed, no. It takes more than a few Karja to finish Ursa.
Oh.
She got away, and now she's my captain. Captain of the entire Vanguard. Favored by the Sun King himself.
How did she survive?
Well, that's his story, all right, but it takes a while to tell. Maybe another time over a drink or three? Or just come to Meridian and meet her yourself. I think you'd like each other. You're both rather, direct.
That would be great. I'd love to make friends. He is persistent. He is persistent. I appreciate that. But I like that Aloy can pepper him with questions, and that's absolutely what she would do, which is a good choice for main character in a game where we're supposed to be asking questions and figuring out what's going on. And for me, I like that. I have a lot of questions. I ask a lot of questions. I used to get told in school that I was not allowed to ask any more questions for the day. So I feel like Aloy and I would have that in common. No more questions, Lauren. Can you please be quiet? Oh, man. All right. So let us learn about this derangement, about the monsters getting harder to fight every year.
You said the machines have been getting more dangerous every year.
Yeah, I don't have to tell you that, right?
First I've heard of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed everyone knew. Well, the way I hear it, 15, 20 years ago, the machines weren't always pissed off like they are now. When a hunter came at them, they'd spook and run.
Huh.
So it was hard to take them down, but not dangerous, so long as he was smart enough to jump out of the way.
15 to 20 years ago, huh?
But then the derangement starts up and everything changes. Now, when a hunter fires a shot, the machines snarl and charge right at him. A few more years pass and they start attacking people on sight. Going anywhere becomes a major risk. If that wasn't bad enough, entirely new kinds of machines start showing up. Bigger, meaner, and heavily armed.
Am I
Like Sawtooth.
the new king?
Yeah, 10 years ago, that one. But every couple of years or so, something worse comes along. Believe me.
So what's making it happen?
And no one knows. And the machines, well, they aren't telling.
Yeah, that's right in the age range for Aloy. Like, that fits too neatly into her lifespan for that to be coincidental. Especially not because it's clear that this culture has not just been around for a little while. Like, it's not like, oh, well, there was the apocalypse and it's been 50 years and in the past 20 years things changed. You know? Unless there's been a cataclysmic, like, forgetfulness. The people that we have, including the oldest people that we've seen, who are not spring chickens, shall we say, the world has been the way it is for generations. Long enough that the reality of things, unless again there was some sort of a mass forgetting event. Yes, the other tribe is on their 14th king. There you go. So generations. Also Omega Pyro. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining us. I'm sorry. There's a lot of stuff going on. That's why I'm like a little distracted by the game. But yeah, so if this other tribe is on their 14th king, I mean, even considering that, you know, some kings only rule for a few years, that's still a lot of time, potentially. And so if you've had people, and it does seem really strange that you can't just walk, you can't just, I think I might have even commented on this when we were playing through the first part of the game. I mean, we are in the first part of the game, but you know what I mean? Where I'm like, wow, I have to be stealthy just to walk. Like, what a ridiculous, like, level of danger there is just to exist in this world. And I didn't want to be, like, critical of the world building and be like, it's hard to believe that human civilization would actually be able to survive that level of danger for, you know, generations. But it did seem rather odd. But if you have, like, big, scary monsters, but the big, scary monsters don't mess with you if you don't mess with them. And if you go after them, and they fight back, they're really hard to take down. But mostly, you don't mess with them, and they don't mess with you. It's a much safer thing. You can just live your life. Not like you have to, like, tiptoe down the road anytime you want to, like, go to visit your neighbor. Or else an entire contingent of velociraptors show up and rend the flesh from your bones. Like, you know? So I do feel like it makes a lot of sense for the world to not have always been this way, but from a gameplay perspective, it makes sense to make the world more dangerous for us to have an interesting time exploring it. So what happened when Aloy was born? If it is true that the Nora place, like that this Nora, like Mother's Cradle, I don't remember what the actual name of the mountain range is. If it's true that this is to some degree like where the great showdown between humanity and the machines took place, if this is truly a central and super important location, like, then Aloy being among the Nora, if she is the chosen one, I mean, she's not I don't think the chosen one, it would make sense for her to be here. And to be cast out. And they mentioned that there was the king of the machines who basically controlled them. And then when he was killed in the great battle, and you can still see him up there on the mountainside, they became as wild beasts. But was there something else? Like, was Aloy a baby involved in some sort of like machinery hive mind, and then she was like freed from that? I don't know. I don't have any pieces to build this together. Like, the thing is, like, right now I'm trying to stack my pieces together, but they're such big holes, there's not really much. But yeah, presumably something significant happened with Aloy's birth, or with Aloy's emergence into the world, that messed with, yes, plot Jenga. That is an accurate description of what I'm trying to build here. I should probably finish these conversations before I start building too much. By the way, if anyone is here for the first time and has not watched me stream before, this is kind of how we do things. I'm very slow sitting around talking about the story, and piecing things together, especially a game like this that gives you so many details to really sink your teeth into. And then we'll do gameplay when we get to gameplay. And I apparently headshot dinosaurs. Who knew? But if you have thoughts and you know what's happening, I request that you not give me spoilers. We do have a stream spoilers channel on our Discord server, which people like to hop into when I stream. I love how Chrono can tell where I'm going with this, so he's already ready with the links. So you're welcome to hop over there and ask for access to the stream spoilers channel. And then you can just start talking with folks there about like whatever's actually happening versus what I think. The Scream Zone. Yes, everyone goes there and starts yelling about whatever you can't tell me because I don't want to be spoiled. So let's keep going with this and see kind of what we can dig up. Hi, Lotus. Yes, oh my god, are we back? Like, I just started back, and there's a lot going on in this conversation. Oh my god. Oh my god. So anyway, I've concluded I've concluded that Aloy's birth or emergence in the world is clearly in some way responsible for the machines. That we're about to learn more about the machines going crazy because the time of it is just too coincidental. And so the Mad King, at least the Mad King wasn't just being a Mad King for no reason. He had a reason. It wasn't just I want to kill people because it's fun. He was like, maybe if I sacrifice the other tribe's people, it'll stop the big bad. And then everyone will be safe, but especially my people. Still not good. But at least less completely nutcase evil. You know? It is less bad, but still very bad. But I'm glad to know that this guy's sister is awesome and maybe Aloy's gonna go kiss her. That would be great. This guy would be like, oh man, I mean, my sister's really cool, so okay, fair. But I was trying to hit on her. No, it's very interesting stuff. And I'm really interested in the different tribes, their different cultures. And I really want to know more about Olin or whatever his name is.
Tell me about the derangement again.
Yes.
Well, the way I hear it, 15, 20 years ago, the
I'm like
machines
18.
weren't always pissed off like they are now. When a hunter came at them, they'd spook and run.
Much more livable.
So it was hard to take them down, but not dangerous. So long as he was smart enough to jump out of the way.
It's like animals.
But then the derangement starts up and everything changes. Now, when a hunter fires a shot, the machines snarl and charge right at him.
Or you just walk too loudly.
A few more years pass and they start attacking people on sight.
Right, yes, right.
Going anywhere becomes a major risk.
Yeah.
If that wasn't bad enough, entirely new kinds of machines start showing up. Bigger, meaner, and heavily armed.
That's interesting.
Sawtooth.
Yeah, 10 years ago, that one.
I know we just
But
had this
every couple of
conversation,
years or
but-
so, something worse comes along. Believe me.
So what's making it happen?
And no one knows. And the machines, well, they aren't telling.
So it's one thing for basically their software to change. You know, it's one thing for like their program to be different, whether it's like gone into like now entering like hyperdefense.exe or whatever, you know. Like that's one thing if it's something that's like, you know, programmed in there or whatever, but to build new dangerous creatures. First of all, where are they getting the information about these creatures to build them? But that's a much bigger deal. That's a much bigger deal. Like, are those creatures just sitting around waiting to be activated? And it's like, well, we haven't been able to do what we need to do with what we've got, so bring out the T-Rex. Or is it like we need something more ferocious and more fearsome? So let's make a T-Rex. Because those are both very interesting things. Who's making the T-Rexes? Are the robots themselves building the bigger... Like, are they building the new things? And if so, out of what? And how? Is somebody making that decision? Is it programming? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. We don't have nearly enough information to say. But yeah. All right. So let's get some more history.
So what happened? How did it all end?
The Mad King's own son united Karja rebels with Oseram freebooters.
Freebooters.
Together we did the impossible, took back Meridian and killed the crazy old king. So now the son sits on the throne and it's a big improvement.
Okay, good.
Under Avad, there's no more sacrifices, no more slavery. People from all tribes are welcome in Meridian now, even Nora exiles. You really should come visit.
I'm interested in Meridian. That's where when I did my sequence breaking and I got the metal flower, it said something about Meridian and I was like, I haven't even heard of that place yet. All right, so the Awesome Freebooters. I'm very curious about that name. That's where he is and where he's from. Oh, I love the fact that he's like, how do you not know about the fact that your people were at war? Did you live under a rock or what? Which is a great way of them making your ignorance as the player a character ignorance that is commented on by the world at large, that in which that ignorance is noteworthy, but in a way that's character, like it develops his character that he says that, it develops the world letting us know that we're supposed to know this. And then when she's like, well, I was in exile, and he's like, oh, now there's egg on my face. I did not go to Meridian. I found a thing that mentioned Meridian, and I was like, oh, nobody's mentioned that place yet. I'm not supposed to know what that is yet. Whoops. But no, like the way that he like immediately like drops after, like, because he's like, what? Come on. And she's like, well, actually, I'm in exile. And he's like, oh, you know that feeling. We've all been there. We've all said that. We've all said the thing, and then you're like, oh, like the, like, you know, when you're like talking to somebody and you make a joke or whatever and they're like, oh, well, he's dead, and you're like, so nice weather we're having, huh? You know, we have had that conversation. Well, this dude just had that moment with Aloy, so let's ask him about his freebooters.
Who are the Oseram?
Oh, that's my tribe, far to the northwest. We're good at 3 things: arguing, working steel, and brewing.
And freebooters. What are those?
I guess you could say we were mercenaries, warriors for pay. Except a lot more loyal than that makes us sound. Avad couldn't have taken down his father without our metal and muscle. And now some of us serve proudly as his personal vanguard.
That's interesting. Yeah, well, he's not a fan of the exile process, which, like, we're not a fan of the exile process. So it's nice to know that the rest of the world doesn't do exiles. You know, that's specifically a Nora thing. And the cultures are going to be very different. Also our dwarves. Yeah, his facial hair is not, I mean, I think facial hair can be very silly looking. His is very silly looking, but oh man, the dwarves, the dwarven mercenaries, maybe so. Arguing, metalworking, and beer, yeah. That's pretty dwarven. Well, let's ask her about the Karja. Modus, that's funny.
If the Karja have such a cruel history, how did you end up serving them?
The last king and his men were butchers. But the new king wants peace. There's nothing cruel about that. Besides, the Karja don't just fight, they build. Well, take Meridian. Next to it, everything else is just a bunch of sticks and stones.
New York City. That's what people from New York City think of the rest of the world.
Just how big is Meridian? What's it like?
Where do I even start? My tribesmen are masters of the forge, the best tinkers in the world. But when it comes to building, the Karja have us beat. The city soars over a canyon with more bridges than the Nora have roads and buildings tall as mountains. And across the valley stands the spire, like a blade thrust into the sky reflecting the sun. You really owe it yourself to see it. So consider that a challenge. Or an invitation.
He keeps trying. Yeah, well, we don't know if they built the spire or if they inherited the spire. So it's interesting the Nora are known for having roads. Why are the Nora known for having roads? What is it about their geography that makes roads more necessary? Screenshot heaven, maybe so. I love the way he describes it, like a blade reflecting the sun, because it's a very poetic turn of phrase that is not necessarily what I would normally expect a person to say out loud, which is not to say that I would not write dialogue like that myself. Because sometimes, if you really like purple prose, you put it in your characters' mouths. Much to the dismay of people who have to read it out loud. But they can pull it off because the specific comparison that he makes is very fitting for the world, for the fact that he's a warrior. So it's poetic, and it's beautiful, but it's in keeping with his experiences with the world, and that means that they can get away with it. Would an actual person say that with their actual mouth and not be repeating something that they'd maybe read or done whatever the equivalent of reading was, like listening to a poet who had specifically written poetry about it? Because that would be something that you would put down in a poem to describe something. The phrasing of it doesn't sound like something a person would normally say. But I will let them have that because A, I write that way too, and B, they made a point to make sure that it feels appropriate for the character and the world. So, yes, I'm totally fine with that. Dwarves are only allowed to use poetic metaphor if it involves metal, swords, or beer. I mean, like I said, like it does fit. It fits. And he may be somebody who describes things well and beautifully. In which case, like, yes, you know. Okay, so there's a lot of really good and interesting stuff here. We now know way more about the world than we did before on like a most fundamental level. We know about the robots and the timing of that, and I assume we're supposed to make that connection, but maybe we aren't. But we did. Obviously, the sister character is going to be significant. Obviously, in my opinion, the king character is going to be significant. I would like for there to be good people in this world. I like there being good people in worlds. I prefer there being good people who are sometimes doing bad things for good reasons. Yeah, well, it's not that I think that him having a pretty description is not plausible. It's that the specific way that was phrased is not very natural feeling for a turn of phrase that somebody comes up with naturally. But it feels like poetry. And so if somebody is poetic, or there's... I could go on at length about this, but I'll spare you. I would like for the king to be legit, too. He doesn't have to be perfect. He can, like, you know, lose his temper, or he can be insecure, or he can be, like, give him some character flaw, great. But I would like for him to be like, no, genuinely, I want there to be peace. I genuinely want peace. And so I want his priest dude here to be like, no, seriously, we want peace. Which, like, what is the guide up to? Is the guide up to something? Is he going to try to start the war again? Like, somebody's going to sabotage things, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, well, notice that's the thing, is it sounds like something that a poet would have written, and that description gets passed around a lot, and then somebody describes it using the language the poet has already created. That's another possibility. And the thing that it most feels like to me, but I don't know enough about like the way that people write or talk in this world to know if that would happen. But it does feel that way. It does feel like it could be that. But you know, it is true also that they have their own way of speaking. Yes, nobles. So interesting when somebody mentioned nobles. I was like, oh, we don't have those in the Nora tribe. We have an entirely different cultural structure. All right. Let's go investigate this because I want to know what is up. I want to know what that guy is up to because that guy with the thing, the guide, doesn't trust this guy with this conversation. This guy seems like he's trustworthy. That also kind of seems like that's his thing, is to be the trustworthy one. I really, really, really hope that at least some of these people are being honest and genuine and trustworthy.
I want to ask you about something you said before.
Ask away.
So I've asked everything that there is to ask here. We'll see if I remember it next week, but I at least have answers now. He did say he would be around after the blessing, so like, let's see what's up. There's no way they can't possibly do any horrible sabotage. There's just 3 of them, and they don't seem like they're up to that. This guy is way too interested in hitting on her to really be scheming to destroy things, I think.
I should make my way to the blessing.
Yeah. Look, maybe I shouldn't say this, but it's obvious that you don't belong in this backwater. I mean, you're smart. You're obviously capable, and, well, I mean, look at you.
What are you talking about?
You know what. If you ever visit Meridian, look me up. I'll show you around, make introductions. It'll be a whole new life if you want it. Anyway, I have to go to that blessing thing, too, so see you around, maybe?
No, I'm sorry, dude. She actually doesn't know what you're talking about there. I mean, she is really pretty. So, like, yeah, but everyone's gay for Aloy, including that dude. That dude is also gay for Aloy. I don't care what your orientation is, or your identity is, or what her orientation or identity. You're gay for Aloy. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules. I did, Jando. Why can't I? Oh man. Aloy, come on. Since when have we ever followed the rules? You jump up there. You jump up there. This dude is staring at me. Oh, look at this. It's a practice thing, but for kiddos to play on. I think. Can I come up this way? I want to come up this way. Hello? 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 Still no. What's down here? Oh. Yeah, they could have done something and they didn't. They were like, we would like for Lauren to suffer. And I was like, that's not very nice of you. And they're like, ha! Suffer, Lauren, suffer. Like, look at this. I can jump around and see a loot box and jump around some more. All in the back of the everything. I'm not supposed to be here either. Oh my god, am I gonna get myself killed here? Maybe. Am I gonna do it anyway? Maybe. I didn't die. Yay! Just keeping you on your toes, folks. Okay. No, that place does not look familiar. Well, because, like, okay, look at this. Look at me remembering my map. Aren't you proud of me? So there's that campfire. But no, like, I don't think that anything... Go to the blessing ceremony. Fine. I don't think there's anything to be recognizable. The recognizing of things is not to do. I don't think that I have any attachment to that place. I don't think I've been there before. Look, I can remember buttons. What would happen if I just plummeted to my death right here? The game would be like, Lauren, please do not do that. I would be like, sorry, game. But I didn't die. I didn't die. Yay! Alright. Shall we actually progress the plot? Thanks, Virgil. Yeah, I will not be playing that game just yet because I'm going to take forever on this one. But my roommate is going to borrow my PS4 to play that. And I'm going to marathon the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster on the weekend that she marathons the sequel to this game. Horizon Zero Dawn. Dawn of the Horizon. Look, I'm making sequels. Yay, Kiraz, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I'm really glad that I really appreciate. I took like over a month off. I didn't intend to take over a month off, but a number of things went wrong, such as the internet in my mom's house not reaching my bedroom very well. And also weather and such delaying my return home by a week. But I really appreciate you guys sticking around, remembering that I exist, popping by to say hello and watch me again, and hopefully we'll have a good time. I mean, it's a really good game, so... Yeah, I'm really excited about the fact that there's going to be more games in this series. I have no idea what the shape of, like, the overarching story is going to look like. Kira's, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, my flight back was, aside from my cat being very sad, it was nice and uneventful, which is exactly what you want a flight to be. Let's search this supply crate. Just take stuff. Just take everyone's stuff. Yeah. Alright. At least a trilogy. Oh, that's exciting. That does affect, like, the shape of the story and how I can think about the, like, conflict and resolution. Music. Because the pacing... Oh, I don't jump down there, Lauren. That would not be good. Oh, so pretty. Let's do this. We've mostly just walked around here okay, picking up the lore is like literally what I do in games. That's why we have made almost no progress. Because look, there was a conversation that had a whole lot of world building and characterization in it, and I got really excited. I'm really excited about the music too. It's so pretty. I've heard some of it before. Come to think of it, I think that they told me the composers, they have a different composer for each, I think, region of the world? Or tribe or something, so they all have a different sound. Oh my god, Virgil. Okay, well, you should see how many hours I put into playing games. That, like, there's like the amount of time that it takes for a normal person to play a game, and then there's me. And I'm like 4 times longer than anyone else. Yes, no, narrate away. This is a very slow playthrough. I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody who wants things to be fast, because I am not. Alright, let's do this though. Let's actually progress the plot for once. Snail run. Well, we call them lore runs. Oh man, I got I think the green stick. I had to get a COVID test, but I don't have COVID.
In my mother's
So.
time, the proving was a more
I like this better the first 3 times I heard it.
Yeah, no, the cultures are really interesting. This is the first insight we've had into any other cultures besides the Nora. And I've been wondering, because there's so much that you can't tell whether, I mean, it's obvious that the Nora and their perspective on the world is not meant to be like objectively correct. Like you can't view it as an objective statement of the world, of history, of creation. But because you don't know what the rest of the world is like, you don't know kind of like what's unique to the Nora and what is world building at large. So now that we have two other cultures to contrast the Nora to, that makes it much more interesting to me. So, I mean, it makes it interesting and it's very enticing. Like, I really want to know more about them. I really need to find that dude who had the focus again, because I wonder what he's up to. He's either going to be an ally or an enemy, but he's going to be a significant character. Like, okay, so the Nora have this blue thread, and I really want to know what the significance of the blue thread is, because it's like a defining characteristic. So here we have our people dancing, singing. Okay, there's the priest.
We'll start the blessing when all aspirants are in place.
That's me. That's me.
I like this better than the proving itself.
This is Aloy's first time participating in any sort of ceremony. This is her first time participating as a Nora in literally anything in her life. She has no idea what's expected of her. She doesn't know what to do. This is as alien and foreign to her as it is. In fact, I would say more so than it is to the other people, because they've at least heard about this. Maybe they made it to a blessing, to a proving in the past. She has not. She has no basis of comparison. And it is amazing how ignorant she is that Rost hasn't told her anything she didn't need to know. The fact that she didn't know about the war that her people were at for most of her life. The fact that she didn't know about the monsters getting harder, which is a thing that she actually has to deal with in her life. Like, Rost has been keeping her ignorant. And I wonder if that was part of his instruction to her. Oh, look, we've got some babies. They're reaching up. Yeah, the blue. So I think that everyone has a unique, like they use similar facial models, but I think every single Nora has unique face paint. And so I suspect that that's kind of a signature design. And I think that that is really cool. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Hello! You're over here. Hi, Erend. What's up?
Let's talk after the blessing. I don't want to piss off the matriarchs. Those are some tough-looking grandmothers.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with them if I were you. Yeah, well, I think that Rost is not... I think Rost knows a lot, honestly. I think he's an extraordinary person who knows a lot. But he very firmly believes in following the rules. So he wouldn't tell her the things that outcasts are not meant to talk about. Alright, hold on. So I'm wondering, though, because here we have like a whole bunch of just the random miscellaneous folks standing around here. Are you the Braves and are you the something else that are all doing your little dance here? Like, why are some people doing this and other people? I wonder. Oh, that spot over there is safe from dinosaurs. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go be obnoxious. Bear with me. We did meet awesome matriarch. She's super cool. I really like her a lot. Hold on, we're gonna go be obnoxious. Don't mind me. Just taking their stuff. All right. Yeah. Taking your stuff. Because the sparklies, right? The sparklies mean something. I thought that they meant that you were safe from dinosaurs in there. Which of course is moot here. So not everybody actually comes out to see the blessing. Am I going the right way? Did I go the wrong way? This is the right way. Yeah, okay, so looking here, we've got... These appear to be women, mothers, they've got... Well, because some of them had babies, right? Was this where there were people standing with babies? Somewhere around here were people with babies. Maybe not. I thought I saw people with babies. Were they over there? Where were they? Hi, Luna! Oh, thank you. Yes, I spend way too long with the lore. Yeah, maybe the family members of the Braves, that may be so. That may be so. So they're the ones praying. And then here we have... I'm gonna talk to this guy.
Oh!
Expecting more tomatoes?
In truth, I thought they were throwing stones.
That's silk.
Stones hit a lot harder. You'd know the difference.
If you wish to speak, we should do so after the ceremony. I'd rather not hold things up, or do anything else that angers these people.
He can tell that she's not one of these people. That's so interesting. She's so obviously an outsider that the other outsiders recognize a fellow outsider in her. She is really sassy. I love it. She's completely unafraid. Yeah, yes, Plum Blanc, that's one of the best things about her. Every choice that we can make is between options that fit Aloy's personality. It's which part of Aloy do we choose to bring out at any given point. But she so strongly has her own personality, and that is far and above my preference for stories and games, so I'm happy. Oh man. I do appreciate, if you look at the Nora people, they appear to be a very, like, genetically diverse population. There we go. See, there's somebody with a baby. So you've got all these different looks, different faces, different, like, you know, natural color schemes and things. Like, it's really, really interesting because we don't know what the origin of the Nora is. So here are the other people like me that I'm supposed to be among. I guess I have to figure out. Tisa? Is that her name? Hello. Hello. Oh, you're little. You're little bitty. Oh my goodness, you're little bitty, some of you. Some of you are big. I guess I should probably go. Alright.
Aloy, take your place right there. The prayer lantern is yours. I made it for you.
Huh. That's
blasphemy.
one of the
Sisters.
first times that anyone has made something like that.
Aspirants, before each of you sits a prayer lantern crafted by your mother. In her honor, light its flame.
Aloy wants to know her mother. She wants to honor Rost. But she's also doing this for herself. So any of these are good are good choices as far as Aloy is concerned. They all fit her. That's the thing. She has a personality. Like, I can say why she would pick any of these options. I like the "for my mother" question mark there, because for her, like, that would be a very conflicting and emotional and interesting answer. For my mother, what does that mean? Who even is my mother? What does any of this mean? That's why she's doing the choosing. Not choosing, proving. That's why she's here for the proving. She wants answers. She wants to know, who is my mother? What do I have to do with any of this? Rost. She loves and honors Rost. He is her parent. He's the only parent that she's ever known. And he's actually, like, he's done an okay job parenting. You know, she loves him. So she would absolutely honor him. Like, to hell with your rules. You say this is for my mother. I don't care. I don't have my mother. I don't know my mother. But the parent who raised me is Rost. But also, Rost told her, you know, not to do all sorts of things that she's done. But she's chosen to do them because she's true to herself. Above all else. He holds other things above himself. And I'm not saying that she's not like a selfish thoughtless person who doesn't care about other people's feelings. She very clearly is a very compassionate person who goes out of her way to help total strangers again and again at great danger to herself. But she has the audacity to value herself in a world that tells her not to. Which I think is something that we could all take to heart a little bit. So any of those answers are excellent answers, you know? Every single one of them would tell us a little something about Aloy and what she's thinking at this moment. And that's good writing. It's so much better than games where you have dialogue options that ping-pong your character's personality all over the place. But what am I going to choose for Aloy? Since all of my choices here are in character for Aloy, at least as far as I see them, I don't think it's going to be this one. I don't think it's just mother that's at the heart. I mean, that's like the immediate thought. Mother. That's what everyone else is thinking of. But I think... Oh, blue glass. How could you? I didn't say it. I didn't say it this time. I was like, I'm going to be polite and respectful and not actually dig it BioWare by name. Sorry to any BioWare fans in the house. I'm critical of BioWare's storytelling decisions, especially when it comes to their creation of main characters. Yeah, narrator way, that's such a strength. There's not a wrong or a right answer. There are answers that are all valid. Which one do you choose? Which I really like. I haven't played Dragon Age. I'm told if I played a Dragon Age, I would want to play the one that has the sassy romance novel writing dwarven guy who sasses. I really like sass. But I haven't played a Dragon Age, so I don't know for sure. All right. So what I'm doing here is I'm stalling because I don't like making decisions. So I'm pretending that I'm not stalling, but I'm absolutely stalling. Oh, they're all such good choices. They're all such good choices. And there's so much going on right now. What would be top of mind, Aloy? You are doing this for yourself, ultimately, when it comes down to it. You want the answers for yourself. She loves Rost. Oh, there's a funny little after sound. Bam, 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 bam. I'm sorry, I'm still stalling. I don't know. To honor someone, yeah. Yeah, I think she would honor Rost. He would reject it, but I think she would honor Rost. I don't think she needs to honor herself. She's here for herself, but I think she would honor Rost.
In honor of Rost. And all he did to help me get here.
I think that's really sweet. And look at the look on her face.
Oh, Mother, hear our prayer. What is the child but a mother's hope that takes flight? A glowing flame that climbs the air, set free to the wind, sailing the sky till it fades and falls. So, from one to another, passes the chain of love.
Are they going to go to their mothers now? No.
There's Olin. I have some questions for him.
I would have liked to be able to look and... This guy's taking it really seriously. I admire that. Where is she? There she is. Tirsa? Tirsa, you made me the lantern.
Aloy, now that the blessing has been made, you and I finally have a moment to speak. I hope the ceremony wasn't too unpleasant for you. given your circumstances.
I hope I didn't just accidentally progress the story. Did I just progress the story by accident? I just really wanted to talk to Tirsa. I hate accidentally progressing the story. Okay, good. Thank you. I don't see this one, but I can understand why she would feel that way. It's a beautiful ceremony. It's hard for it not to be a beautiful ceremony, but also, like, I want to know, who is Tirsa and why has she stepped up again and again and again to defend Aloy, to protect Aloy? Not like protection. But she intervenes so that Aloy is not alone, but she can only intervene so much. I think I'm gonna choose this. I don't think she would... I think that this would be beautiful even if it was confusing. Yeah, so just to be clear, when I ask these questions, I'm not actually asking to have them be answered. This is me speculating and asking questions rhetorically. If you're watching me for the first time and you find this incredibly aggravating and you want to answer questions, or when I start speculating about stuff and you're like, oh my god, Lauren, where did you even get that from? We have a special channel on our Discord, the spoiler channel on our Discord specifically for people to hang out and yell together. And so apparently it cuts down on the frustration of watching me and listening to me ramble. And so it's a good place when you're like vibrating with the need to be like, but I may make mistakes, I may misremember things, I may speculate wildly off a cliff, and you're just like, oh my god, Lauren. And sometimes I will speculate what feels like wildly off a cliff, and you're like, how did she guess that? Luck. Sometimes. And sometimes I just try to be very observant. So, yeah. I'm just saying, for folks, because I know that we do have folks here who are new. So yeah. And so if you're like, I don't want to hang out with a Discord server in general, you can just pop by specifically if you feel like watching me stream. You can just once a week pop into that server, into that channel, and just yell with everybody. I've been told it's great fun. I think there's a popcorn emote that you can use if you're like, oh my god, let's just sit here and eat popcorn and watch what's going to happen. Anyway, I feel that this is the answer that I'm going to choose.
I can't say it was comfortable, but I could see the beauty of the ritual, even so.
That seems like a good
description. It takes a generous heart, Aloy, to commend a ritual that venerates all that you were denied.
All I'm saying is that it didn't bother me. I have bigger things to worry about than hearing the Nora mumble about their mother.
I see. I imagine you must have questions for me then.
Oh my god! Okay, so I have a million questions like Aloy at all times, but I tend to be very, very careful and specific and delicate in talking around things. And so I tend to, even if I'm like displeased or upset about something, a lot of times I will, and this is not to say like I don't like, lose my temper, snap about things or say judgmental things. Like everybody does that, and I certainly do. But when I have, time and control of my facilities, I tend to be much more like cautious about saying things in a diplomatic and careful way. Aloy has no such priorities. And so I'd be like, well, she wouldn't say that. No, she absolutely would. She absolutely would. Oh, man. Okay. I want all of these answers. All of these answers. So what's the deal about having outcasts in the Proving? We're just going to keep going.
It surprises me the tribe lets outcasts run in the Proving. It's not like the Nora to be so hospitable.
It has always been law that any child outcast has this right, as a means to rejoin the tribe. So far as I know, however, you are the first ever to exercise this right.
Huh.
I'm not surprised. I doubt many outcast children survive long enough in the wilds to come of age.
I think, rather, it is because child outcasts are so rare. In all my years, I've only known of one other child who was cast out. A boy of 13, who killed his mother. But at the Proving 5 years later, he did not appear.
No. I'd be surprised if he survived very long on his own.
But at least he had a chance. Other tribes would have simply executed him. It may be hard for you to accept, Aloy, but the practice of shunning is, relatively speaking, humane.
Oh, is it? Try it out for 18 years, Tirsa, and then let me know what you think.
Wow. Okay, so I'm really curious who this boy was who killed his mother and why he killed his mother, which seems like it would be the ultimate crime in a society that venerates mothers so intently. But wow, yeah. No, I mean, like, there's a difference between an adult who is like theoretically an adult is more functional and capable of surviving for some period of time. An outcast, like the being outcast is not usually like a thing that lasts for years and years and years. So it's like, okay, especially if you look at them culturally and you understand that perhaps 15, 20 years ago or longer ago, it wasn't as dangerous. Like the wilds weren't as dangerous. It doesn't in any way excuse the practice of shunning. But it would have been different then. It would have been a different thing to be like, you are shunned and you are cast out, so you have to figure out how to feed yourself, how to clothe yourself, how to protect yourself from the elements. All of those things are dangerous, but at least you wouldn't have had to worry 30 years ago about having machines constantly trying to kill you, so it is a slightly different situation that this law would have come about in. The idea of it as a substitute for capital punishment. Because when you think about it, a lot of societies in modern era do not allow capital punishment either. It's not like that is a necessity for society. So it's interesting. I feel that in a world like this, it's a very dangerous thing to put somebody into. It is a very dangerous and heavy sentence, even for a short period of time. Because if somebody can survive the first 6 months, they'll probably be able to survive a year. As far as the food and shelter and all of those, there's the hierarchy of needs there. But a child, no matter what, a child is not going to survive, especially not a young child. But also, what could a child do that would be worth being cast out as a question, So let's find out. I don't think Tirsa's going to answer. It's funny because in another story with a character with a different character or a different world or a different feel of the story, Tirsa would be very sympathetic and lovable, and we'd be like, gosh, I'm so grateful to you for intervening. You're so good and kind for trying despite your society to keep me safe. But Aloy is having none of that. She's like, I still got cast out. I'm still an outcast. I still had a difficult life. Your relative kindness now does not change that, and I will not soften myself to you because of that. And I will not soften, because it's funny when I'm talking about the outcast system and how terrible it is. The way I talk about it is uncompromising. But then when I'm like, oh, Tirsa, but she's been kinder. I change because for me, I have this problem where I have a hard time being harsh sometimes, even when I need to be firm. And because she has been kind, that makes it hard for me to be hard back. But that doesn't mean that one shouldn't be hard to her just because she's shown some degree of kindness. So let's get some more information here, shall we?
Why was I made an outcast at birth, Tirsa? What crime could I have committed even before I was born?
Aloy, This is not a question I can answer.
You had to know she was going
Why
to
not?
ask it.
It's simple enough. And what about my mother? Is she here tonight, watching me? Or is she dead? Is she here? Or nowhere?
I am sure your mother is here with us, if only in spirit.
That's not really an answer, is it?
Yeah, she's being evasive.
Just so you know, Tirsa, the reason I'm here is to get answers. Real ones. And when I win the proving, I will demand them.
I know, Aloy. I would expect nothing less.
Then what? Then what? Yeah. No, it is really interesting because Tirsa is a complicated person. Like, she's not just a kind and compassionate person going against the system in the best way that she can. Like, she is in some ways that, but she also seems like she's made of steel, and she is part of the system. She is part of the world that birthed her, that raised her, that shaped her. And I like that. I like that she's very interesting and human. Well, unless she's secretly a machine. All right. I'm going to do these in order of when they popped up. We're going to ask about matriarchs here.
Rost told me that matriarchs don't just lead the tribe. What else do you do?
We teach, offer counsel, give blessings. When necessary, we judge. Our only concern is the welfare of the tribe.
Is that so?
Among our number this year, we count 3 high matriarchs and some 30 lesser matriarchs.
What's the difference?
Matriarchs are grandmothers with 2 generations of living progeny. But a high matriarch is a great-grandmother with 3 or more generations to her name. Thus do we speak for generations, lending our opinions weight. The high matriarchs most of all.
So, the more children you have, the more authority you get? I guess that's one way to decide who leads a tribe.
Why would there be any other?
That is a really interesting way. I like that. I don't know if that actually has any parallels to any real-world culture. But it's really interesting. It works because, again, like, this is a culture that venerates mothers. So within the context of their culture, that makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't have thought of it. Some good world building. All right, let's ask about Rost.
What about Rost? Why was he made an outcast?
So, he never told you?
He said he swore an oath never to speak of it.
Yes. As did I, and the other matriarchs. I'm sorry, Aloy, but Rost's past is another secret I must keep from you.
What else is new?
All right, let's talk about the other matriarch.
Why does Lansra hate me so much?
She is a woman of extreme opinions. More than that, I cannot say.
It's not my fault that I was born, or that the matriarchs decided to cast me out.
I side with you in this matter, but there are differences of opinion, and any vote of the high matriarchs requires a majority.
This is interesting stuff. And yeah, I think the more you have given to the tribe, the more invested you are in the tribe, the more you are likely to have the best interest of the tribe at heart. Perhaps. And maybe the most blessed, the more blessed you are by the great mother, you know. But that is a really interesting way of structuring a government, really. So three great matriarchs, which I assume she's one of, because we've seen her in a small group, and she does seem to be one of the leaders. Who are her children? Her child, her grandchild, and her great-grandchild. You know, I'm very curious about that.
I should be going. I'm sorry if I've been too harsh. It's just, I've wanted answers for so long.
There's that softness.
I know, child. You're not the only one who's waited years for this day. I will be praying for your success.
Like, what is going on, Tirsa? What is going on, Tirsa? She really wants Aloy. To some degree, she wants Aloy to burn it all down a little bit. I mean, presumably not literally. She wants me to change. Errand. This is Olin's over there. Okay, I can talk to all of them. I'm gonna talk to all of them. Let's see.
That blessing wasn't bad. Nice and short, anyway. But I know a half-dozen Oseram tinkers who could put on a better fireworks show.
Uh-huh.
Oops. I hope I'm not throwing a wet blanket on your sacred ritual. It was nice. Really.
He's not good at this.
Yeah, well, good luck in that proving thing. Maybe I'll see you in Meridian someday. Who knows?
Alright, we're gonna talk to this fellow right here. Hello, Irid.
Your blessing was most illuminating.
Illuminating?
I've never seen its like. A rare gift indeed.
But you don't believe in All-Mother, do you?
Usually the distance between our tribes shrouds Nora ways from Karja eyes. But here among you, I see a beauty that shines true. Perhaps Naman is right after all, that the sun's light brightens all lands and all peoples.
Who's Naman?
One of my brethren, who believes the sky is wide enough for the faiths of all tribes.
Oh, I want to meet him. How interesting is that? Somebody from the warlike, domineering civilization tribe who believes that the world that his faith is big enough to make room for everyone else's faiths. That's interesting. All right, let's get answers.
Who is the Sun King you speak for?
His Luminance Avad is the 14th king of the Radiant Line. His light envelops the sky and everything beneath it.
All right.
He is the chosen of the sun. By his divine rule, we are given sight and purpose.
You speak highly of him. Do you know him well?
By his nature, he is unknowable and infallible. We are his instruments, not his companions.
Oh.
I have been in his presence, but we draw down our hoods so as not to behold his light directly.
He's the sun, he has total power, and no friends. That couldn't go wrong.
That's a lonely way to be. And yet, the other guy spoke much more casually of him. So, I was wondering how, because a lot of times when you have sun worship cultures, the monarch and the deity, like the line between those is somewhat blurred or non-existent. So we are going in that direction here. But, I don't know. We're definitely going to meet that guy without our hood up. Because, like, does Aloy seem like she cares about that sort of thing? No. No. Alright, let's get some more information.
Who are you, Sun Priest?
I am the Reverend Irid. The glory of the Karja is the sun's glory, reflected. We sun priests are but glimmers of its great light.
You just said a lot, but you didn't tell me anything.
My apologies. My duty is to carry out the will of the sun by serving its emissary among us, the Sun King. I comfort those who walk by the light of day, and I travel to those in far reaches whom the light barely touches, bearing warmth.
Missionaries. Cool. Great.
Did you come all this way just to deliver your Sun King's speech?
It is my duty, and also my honor, to carry the light of atonement to those we overshadowed and wronged. I swallowed my fear, but it re-emerged. I am glad Erend van Guardsman made this journey. He is my shield, a good man.
All right, let's ask some more questions. Let's find out about this war from his perspective.
Why were the Karja at war with the Nora?
Under the 13th Sun King, the Karja had no peace with any tribe.
What kind of fancy
His
footwork will you do?
luminance has sent those days to dusk. We must renew the light that binds us, though few volunteered to come here.
The Nora scare you. They're good at making people feel unwelcome.
It's said one soldier died for every Nora taken alive. But I see you can be as calm as you are fierce.
Alright, let's talk about Meridian.
So you live in Meridian?
I do. Where better to mark the sun's divine passage than where the sandstone glows in the light of its passing. I was raised in the Mesa's great shade, its wild bird markets and metal cellars, spices and colored silks.
Sounds impressive.
Oh, you should behold it. And you can if you make the journey. At his luminance's order, we have flung its gates open to all.
Any Nora who leaves the sacred land becomes an exile. But hey, who knows where I'll end up.
She's like, I don't care. I've been in exile. What more do they have to threaten me with? Oh, man. Yeah. So I wonder whether the Sun King is a follower then of this new, not, I guess not a follower, but is of a mind with the priest who is open to all faiths. Because that's a very different mindset than what one usually finds in God King, Sun King type situations.
If your Sun Kings are so infallible, how do you explain the crimes of the last king?
That's what I meant by fancy footwork.
Well, the sun's glory is a great and brazen crown for a vessel as small as a man. If the vessel is flawed, indeed in the burial caves, one can see the skulls of the past kings are cracked, trialed and fired in the sun's kiln. That can be too much for any man to bear, even a ruler of men.
Interesting.
So the sun can make bad choices like anyone else.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, Aloy. Oh my god, I love her. Oh my god, I love her.
Has there ever been a Sun Queen?
Many wives and consorts, of course. Or, oh, you mean for the sun to choose a queen? This has not happened.
Why not?
The sun is masculine, of course, and so would choose its heirs thus.
It's a light in the sky. I've never seen anything dangling from it. I don't know if you've noticed, but women run things around here.
Well, Avad took a woman as captain of his vanguard, the first to hold such an honor.
You mean Aaron's sister, Ursa. From what he told me, she sounds formidable.
Oh, formidable indeed. A woman and an outsider as well.
Amazing.
She might make a fine Sun Queen, given a chance.
A sun? Oh, no.
I love you can tell that the actor had chose to interpret that line in a specific way. That's amazing. That's amazing. Aloy. So at that point, Aloy. Sometimes Aloy is just ignorant, and we, with our knowledge of the world outside of this, are like, oh, Aloy, she doesn't realize. She was baiting that man. There's no way she was not baiting that man at that point. Oh man, good job, Aloy. Oh. Well, she is. Some of the questions that she asks, I'm like, this might hurt the person that she's asking, or would be blasphemous, but she doesn't know, and sort of maybe doesn't care. But in this case, I'm like, oh, she's trying. She's trying to get her eyes out of him. Excellent. All right.
This has been illuminating, but I should get going.
Okay.
You have already been blessed, but may the dawn find you, the day warm you, and the dusk have light to guide your path.
That's a nice blessing. It's a well-written blessing. That works. I'm really interested in who this person is, who's still here praying. All right, well, let's go talk to this guy. Yes, well, sexism, I am curious, but it is nice to see, like, when you create a society, when you create a world, a fictional world, and you choose to people it with different cultures, a lot of times you'll have like a monolith, a monolithic culture, which is not actually how people are. In this case, the peoples, the tribes are small enough that it's more plausible that they would have more similarities among like a more homogenous culture within their cultures. But and so it's interesting to see that there is a difference, because this guy that we just spoke to, this priest, is like, maybe there is something to be said for this other guy who's got a more open-minded and welcoming view of other people's religions. So there's going to be, because I think that's a larger culture, there's going to be more cultural variety there. But it is interesting to make sure that, for example, there's like a lot of lazy world building that's like, well, obviously all cultures in a less civilized world, like obviously everyone is going to be sexist and men will be in charge and it's going to be this and it's going to be that. And you see that a lot in grimdark settings where they're like, these bad things are the norm, this like bad cultural standard is the norm, this is just how it is everywhere and all the time. And that's not actually I think realistic. I think that it makes a lot more sense to have things arise based on that specific and individual culture. That it is in fact lazy world building to be like, we're going to try to make this like we think of generic medieval Europe. No, this is far more interesting. Okay, so the Nora is a matriarchal society through and through. The Sun folks are a patriarchal society through and through, but they are matriarchal and patriarchal in different ways and for different reasons. And so the way gendered roles play out in their societies presumably will be different from generic pseudo-medieval European fantasy world building, you know. So yeah. And then who knows what's up with Metal Man over there. And so are you part of Metal Man's tribe? I don't remember. You got a lot of tattoos, friend.
Hello, Olin.
You know my name. Guess Aaron told you.
Why did you act so strange when we spoke earlier?
She gets right to it.
Must be this festival. I'm really not one for crowds. Maybe I should just turn in.
Stop dodging my questions.
Thank you, Aloy.
All right, cool your fire. I got nothing to hide.
Oh my god. Okay. We're just gonna ask him a question.
I've never seen anyone else with a focus. Where exactly did you find it?
In a ruin, north of the Claim. That's our name for the Oseram homeland. Up there, the metal seams run deep. Steel giants half buried in loose soil. Forgotten caves that the old ones bored into mountain rock. Your eyes just lit up.
I found my focus in a cave just like you're describing. A ruin of the old ones.
If you've delved yourself, you know as much as I do. Go to those places for answers. Not me.
This guy is really... He doesn't want to talk about this stuff.
When we spoke earlier, you winced, then looked like you were in pain. Or frightened. Did your focus show you something?
Something about you?
It didn't show me anything. I told you. It malfunctioned. Happens all the time.
Mine has never. These are such good answers. Oh my god. I suspect that you choose between these two, and he's clearly lying.
You're not a very convincing liar.
Do you always accuse people you've just met of lying?
Only when they lie.
Only the ones who aren't telling the truth.
Fire and spit, girl. I'm a plain hammered man with nothing to hide. You don't believe me, that's your trouble, not mine.
Plain hammered man. That's a very culturally grounded idiom.
What are you doing here, Olin? Why come to Noraland?
Aaron needed a scout for his expedition, and a second for his drinking. That's all. Someone to stop the Sun Priest getting lost. When all this is over, I'm back to delving ruins, rummaging for scrap, scrounging up trinkets to sell.
Something's going
so you're
on.
An explorer?
Just another Outlander, girl. A man's gotta make his shards. I just make mine in service to the King's court. That's all.
I think that I think I might have made him angry by being a little too direct, but he's also on edge and not inclined to give me answers. So I don't think that we have the option to pick the other answer. I think he would have been angry anyway. So I think that we're done with this conversation. This man does not have much to offer me. Aloy is disappointed. She was looking forward to maybe being able to talk to me.
When we spoke earlier, you went.
It didn't show me any.
Yeah, see, you don't get to pick the other answer. It looked like it was very clearly a one or the other answer to me. I picked the one that was harsher. Probably if I picked the one that was less harsh, he would have still been mad, maybe slightly less mad. But Aloy does not approve of this man.
I don't understand. We have this device in common, but you can't wait to stop talking to me.
I already have all the friends I need, girl. I don't need the bother.
I'm used to being shunned by the tribe. I thought you'd be different.
It's nothing personal. It really isn't. You should...
Wow.
Try to enjoy yourself tonight. Big day tomorrow. Always best to make every day count.
Oh. 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 That's not... Okay, so, like, he's being very elusive. I mean, look at the way he's, like, looking over his shoulder. But so, like, he's being, like, all mean to her, and she's like, man, you know, my life has sucked, and I thought you wouldn't be a jerk. And you can see he's like, oh, I feel bad. He feels bad. And then he's like, well, I shouldn't be mean to her. It's that little bit of nice. Like, you can see how he doesn't want to be mean to her anymore. But also, he's like, this might... What he didn't say, but he did say, was this might be your last night to enjoy yourself here. So you might as well make the most of it. Yes, I do think his saying it's nothing personal was honest. Because of the way he said it. But no, I do think he's hiding something really big. All right. I don't feel like there's enough of them. I don't think that there's enough of them to attack the Nora. Unless they're doing something like going to poison the Nora or something else really underhanded. Which is possible. Because they've talked about how fearsome the Nora are, and so if you want to fight, like if you don't want to get murdered by the Nora, don't fight the Nora because they will absolutely murder you. You know? I should use this thing more often than I do. I'm enjoying the fact that I can run here without worrying. Oh, let's go up there. Hold on. Sorry, folks. I know that we've got a plot to progress and everything, but like... Oh, come on! Yes!
I should head into Mother's Heart.
Fine. Tell me to progress the story, Aloy. Yeah. So I think that... But why would they... There's no reason why they would do... I don't think the king would want to. It doesn't seem in keeping with our understanding of the king. This guy seems like he's genuinely, like, open to this. This guy seems genuine. He, there's no reason for him to be hitting on her and telling her to come look him up in Meridian. Like that's the thing he's choosing to do because he genuinely thinks she might. So I don't think he's up to anything. I don't think he knows anything's going on. He doesn't seem like he's really up to anything. He could be. I don't know. But this fellow, he's up to something. He's definitely up to something. Yeah, I mean, he is technically maybe sort of a missionary, but he hasn't really missionaried yet. And I guess it depends on kind of like what his intent is, but he does sound like it doesn't seem in keeping with what we know of the king and the Sun people right now. For the Sun people to be responsible, like I did say he was in the employ of the king. Yeah. Yeah. Wild speculation. Please leave the wild speculating to me. Look at me, I'm in the way. Yee, hello. Just disregarding cultural norms. You know how it is. Let's save here. So Kira's, if you go to our Discord, there's a stream spoilers channel on the Discord, so I'm saving the game. If you go there, if you go to the Discord, ask the mods to please give you stream spoiler access, and they'll give you access to the stream spoilers channel, and then you can go there and yell with everybody about spoilers. Oh.
Motherless chuff.
What did you say?
Find your bed, outcast, and dream of winning the proving. That's the closest you're gonna get.
Do I know him?
Oh, this is the bed house? With you standing guard, I figured it was the latrine.
Your very presence here.
Oh my god, Aloy. Oh my god, Aloy.
Well, well. Look who's come in from the wild. The motherless outcast.
I guess we would have to interact with
I
them.
see you've still got a scar from where that rock I threw hit you. Now that's a cherished memory.
You can be a real lard sometimes, boss. Cut it out.
Okay. Again, not a monolith. Oh, poor Aloy. This is gonna be really uncomfortable.
Where's your bite, outcast? Or did you need my permission to speak in the presence of a true Nora?
Oh.
She looks serious.
We saw you talking with the outsiders. Couldn't convince them to take you either, huh?
Are you gonna let boss talk to you that way? I wouldn't.
Oh, good. I've got a friend.
You didn't know the words to the blessing,
This
did
is
you?
your battle to fight.
But no one hears
not
your
mine.
prayers anyway.
I'm just trying to talk to this other guy, but okay. Alright. Gonna punch this
We
dude?
saw you talking with the outsiders. Couldn't convince them. Aw, you even try to dress like a real Nora. Not that it fools anyone.
He sounds like a 90s
So
movie
this is how
bully.
it's gonna be with you, is it?
This is how it's gonna be with everyone, outcast. You belong in the wilds, not Mother's heart. And you definitely don't belong in the proving.
Oh my god. Oh man. Hi, Austin Spafford. Welcome. Man, I'm not gonna pick this answer. Sorry, folks. I know that I may have a reputation of picking this answer, but I'm not gonna pick that answer. Even though I do like that, I feel sorry for you. I like how none of these are actually nice, because there's no reason to be nice. Oh man. Again though, all of these are in character answers. None of these are the I'm a sweet person answer, because Aloy's mad. She's got a reason to be mad, and she's gonna tell it like it is because she's Aloy. So she's either like, whatever, laugh it up, I'm gonna beat you, or she's like, pfft, I feel sorry for you. I don't know why. I admit, actually, I'm very curious what she would say, because that latrine comment, I was like, oh, Aloy. Oh, that's how it is. We do the insults here. No timid answer, that's true. This is what I gravitate towards. I'm really interested in the you're afraid. It's her messing with him. I want to pick this answer. This is the answer that feels like it would put him in his place for me. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm sorry that my thoughts are so long-winded, but that's what I do. For better or for worse, I'm going to pick this answer because in my gut, this is the answer I want to pick. As curious as I am about how she puts him down, saying she pities him, I want to see this. This feels right. She's on edge right now, though.
You can sense it. You already know you're gonna lose.
I've trained all my life for the proving. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of anything.
Really? Confidence is quiet. You're not.
You know, I often think of the day I gave you that scar. It's a cherished memory.
You already said that.
The look on your face when I knocked that stone out of your hand was pretty entertaining. But I suppose you leave that part of the story out when you tell it, don't you?
I branded you that day to mark your shame.
All you did that day was make me stronger. Just wait. I'll show you tomorrow.
Yeah, right. This is boring. Time for Boss to get some sleep.
Oh, he's one of those guys.
You'll be the one surprised tomorrow, Outcast. Not me.
Oh, are you gonna shut your mouth? Because that would be a surprise.
Oh, Aloy. Oh, Aloy. Yes, the third person's cringe of him is, I was just like, oh my god, he is that character. He is that character. Okay, we gotta go talk to her. We gotta go talk to her. Will you be my friend? I could use a friend.
Nice job handling Bast. That should keep him quiet. Till morning, anyway.
I don't believe we've met. I'm Aloy.
Oh, I know
like
who
friend,
you
friend,
are.
friend.
The competition. The others, they'll finish the proving. Most of them. But win it? That's down to Bast, you, or me. Vala.
Nice to meet you, Vala. You're right. I am going to win tomorrow.
Never celebrate a victory before it's earned, girl. My mother taught me that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna get some sleep. I plan to be well rested when I run you into the ground tomorrow.
There's something kind of playful about that, though.
Your bunk's right there when you want it.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, her like, I'm gonna run you into the ground. Like, that's like playful, not insulting. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna beat you up so soundly. Anyway, hey, nice to meet you. You know? Like, I like that. And this is the first nice conversation that Aloy has had with a peer. Really. Yeah. Yeah, more like a rival than an enemy. Yeah, no, I like her. I like her. Bast, you're a butt. That's what the B is for. Bast's toady! Oh my god! I'm gonna talk to his toady. Ooh.
It's late and I've got nothing to say to you.
Uh-huh.
I'm here for the proving, that's it. Leave me alone.
The boy that I saved wasn't really my peer. He was so much older. Are you Bast's other toady? Who's the other serious dude? I wanna get to know the serious dude. Can I talk to any of the rest of you? I want to talk to somebody else. Hello.
Won't leave her alone.
Oh man. He probably does say good one, boss. That's who would say good one, boss? See, boss. It's almost the same word.
Wouldn't want to cross her.
Yep, that's right. You don't want to cross me. I'm serious. Hello.
I don't listen to anyone who doesn't speak for generations.
Oh, because I don't have family. Alright, well, you can shut up. I'm going to turn in for the night, maybe? Can I talk to you some more? No. Nope, I don't get to. Okay.
It's her.
Okay. Alright. Alright, where is my bed? I guess I should do this. Alright. Folks, let's hope that they don't burn down the village or poison everyone. My possible expectation here is that we're gonna all go out to the proving and see if Lauren remembers how to play the game, since it's been a month and gameplay is hard. And when we get back to the village, it's going to be empty. Or destroyed, but maybe empty, or something. Something's gonna have gone horribly wrong, because we can't get the answers from Tirsa. There's no way she can give us those answers. There's no way we can have her in the story for long. She's got too much of the answers. She's got too much potential to be a grandmotherly figure to Aloy, and to fill that need. So I think she's probably going to be out of the picture one way or another. Maybe the matriarchs will be killed. I'm not sure. Gotta drink some water. Yes, okay. Grundlestiltskin has redeemed hydrate. I need to hydrate myself, so I will. But yeah, I don't think everyone will be dead, but I do think Tirsa will be out of the picture. And we'll see what else happens. But it's probably not going to be good. Okay, Avalon is redeemed. Stretch, everybody. Arms over your head. Stretch up. Whoo, boy, I don't do this enough. You probably don't either. Side to side. Stretch, 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 stretch. Oh my goodness. Crickety, crackety, roll out those shoulders. Very good. See, Whooper's got hands in the air. That's the way to do it. A stand twist. That's a good one. I will do that next time. I'm going to go ahead and go to bed. It's my next quest goal. Hey, Liz.
So, your first day in Mother's Heart. What do you think? You've never slept in a Nora Lodge before. Not very private.
I was just thinking these things. This girl is kind of going out of her way to try to make Aloy feel included and to talk to her, which is really nice. Definitely not going to pick the angry option. Look at her. She looks like she's so on edge. I'm leaning towards this. I don't have any reason for her to do that. This is the one person who's being nice, and even though she's on edge, I think she'll be relatively polite because this girl's being relatively polite to her. Polite is not the right word. Decent.
It has certain charms.
Homey enough, once you're accepted.
That's the problem.
I think you'll find a place here. I do. Get some rest.
Oh, smile! Smile. Did you see her smile? Did you see her smile? Did you see her smile? Oh, Aloy, you're making a friend. Oh, music. You get a friend, Aloy. The first time in your life. Wait. Okay. Is that guy?
Braves! Ready yourselves!
Yeah.
What will it take to get you out of here?
Oh my god, hold on, hold on. Okay. Holy crap, okay. I have to remember how to play this game. How do I play this game? How do I play this game? How do I play this game? Skill points. I need to put skill points in things. I'm gonna do this. I'm sorry, folks. I don't remember how to... Okay. Okay, so I see that there's a little bit of a tussle happening in chat. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down, everybody. It's all right. Nobody's in trouble. So I have a pretty strict no backseating policy in the way that I don't know how other streamers do it, but the way I personally define that is that I make decisions on what to do, which answers to choose, where to go, things like that myself. It is not your fault if you didn't know that, and it is not your fault to have done that. Like, that happens. It's not a big deal. So it's okay. And Avalon is one of my mods. So if Avalon says, just as a reminder, everybody do this, like that is in fact the role of mods. And so that's okay too. So nobody is trying to get mad at anybody or kick anybody out or tell anyone that they've done wrong or broken a rule or should feel bad. It's totally okay. It's just a gentle reminder. It's just a gentle reminder to please respect my preferences, which is to not be told what to do. Just like when it comes to spoilers, I figure I'll be careful because again, there's ways that I'm a little pickier than your average streamer, and I don't want this to be an issue for anybody. So I really don't want anyone to feel bad, because this has caused some misunderstandings in the past too. So when I say no backseating and when I say no spoilers, so that can include oh, she's getting to the good part. Oh man, I can't wait to see what she thinks of this next part. That sort of thing for me kind of pulls me out of like experiencing the thing and kind of puts some pressure on me to, and also lets me know that a big thing is coming. So even though that's not technically spoiling, it's something that I put in my category of like, I would rather avoid that. So it's not the fault of anybody who it's not the fault of anybody who doesn't know that, because that's maybe not intuitive. But so I'm just letting folks know. Please don't insult my mods though. Avalon is enforcing my rules, and that's on me. I'm the one who set those rules, and so by saying this is Lauren's preference, it's just a statement of what I've said. So it's not an attack on you or anything like that. But please don't insult the mods for just speaking up and letting you know these things that you maybe wouldn't have a reason to know without being told. No, okay. I'm Jewish, and I don't stand for people using the term Nazi lightly. That's one thing that I don't stand for. So for the record for everybody, okay, we'll just take a little time out. Take a time out here. Sorry, folks. We don't generally try to make people feel uncomfortable. We don't generally want people to, I don't know. Our policy here is generally not to yell at people or tell someone that they did something wrong or that they shouldn't do that and should feel bad about it. When we give reminders of the rules, or even just state the rules that may not be super intuitive, that's not in any way a judgment against you. But I do ask that everybody show respect to my mods, and show kindness to my mods, because my mods are doing their best to show kindness to you. If there's a misunderstanding, and anybody's feelings are hurt or they're upset, please take a time out, and take a step back. But nobody, like, you did not do anything wrong, Avalon. Thank you so much for trying to handle a situation in which you were being blamed. That was lashing out at you in a way that wasn't fair to you, and you did not deserve that. So you did well. And if anybody is uncomfortable with what happened there, feel free, please. You're welcome to message me and talk to me about it directly afterwards. Just because I don't want anyone to feel like bad or like they might get banned. Just do try to be kind, and please don't insult people, and please try to approach things with the benefit of the doubt. That's my request, because I'm happy to accept criticism of the way I run my channel. If you think there's a constructive way that things might be more fair, I'm happy to listen to that. But that is on me. And so, again, as a reminder, when it comes to backseating, that includes my preference. My preference is to not be told, please choose this, please choose that, please go here, please go there. That's just my preference. Other people can feel differently, but I would rather not be asked that. And when it comes to spoilers, again, that includes oh, there's a big thing coming up. Unless sometimes people will be like, Lauren, if something big is coming up and it's close to shutdown time, or you might something like that, would you want to know? And we can handle that. I mean, if you're not sure about something like that, feel free to message one of the mods, because they've been navigating this for a while, so we've kind of worked out a system for that. So that's just for everybody's reference in the future. But the rest of you are all being very, very, very kind to each other right now, and I appreciate that. So thank you so much. But again, I do want to say, if anybody feels uncomfortable about that, please feel welcome to reach out to me after the stream is over, and I can talk to you and listen to your feelings and take what you have to say into consideration. So yeah, I don't want anyone to not be heard. But I do appreciate, I feel like this has been handled pretty well by everybody who's here right now. So thank you so much to my mod team and to the rest of you for viewing. All right, so skill points. Skill points. I have to figure out what to do. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. Is it R1 to aim and L1 to fire? With your bow? And then the big buttons are hit with a stick? L1 to aim and L2 to shoot. So is the R1 and R2, or is that the stick button? What am I thinking of that has? So it's L2 R2 to aim and shoot. Okay. L2 and R2. Circles to dodge. Yeah, no, Blue Glass. No, I think you're absolutely correct, unfortunately. So we're just gonna do our best. Oh, look at this! Press R1 to perform a silent takedown on small machines. So that is something, okay. While aiming, toggle with R3 to slow down time. R3, R1, R2. L1 pulls up weapon wheel. Bye, Avalon. Enjoy your water and your snack. Honestly, I've had trouble with the weapon wheel before, so X is jump and climb. Okay, that's right. I remember the jump and climb thing, because that was problematic. Yeah, so Nowhere Nene, I have a really hard time with controls to begin with. But especially because I took such a long break from this game, it's going to be harder. Okay, Avalon is making sure that I have good posture. That is a good point. Okay, so let's see. Traveler, we're not going to worry about that right now. Probably. That'll probably be useful later. Speeds up healing from the medicine pouch. That's the up on the D-pad, I think. That would be nice, narrator way. All right. So I got this. And I took this one. Trial by fire, jump in, indeed. Let's see, critical. Balanced aim. Silent drop. No, that'll be useful later, but we'll do that later. Low profile, like all of these things will be really useful, but for here, for now. Eat the berries. That's the up. That's the up on the D-pad. I'm gonna... I guess I'll take this one. This one seems useful. I just generally assume that I'm not... Hey, Kenny, it's been over a month since I played this game and I don't remember buttons. Triggers are for trigger shooting. I can remember that. I can remember that one. I'm sorry, I need mnemonic devices. That's why I'm always like, you jump with your feet, or you dash with your feet, and your feet are on the bottoms. That's the bottom button. Okay. I can remember that. I forget buttons. I'll be in the middle of playing, and I'll forget buttons. I feel as though right now... I don't have a heavy weapon, so that's not going to be relevant for a while. I think I'm going to do this one. Okay. So that just seems like a good idea. That might save me. Might save my bacon here. Oh, you know, narrator way, I never thought about that one, but that is exactly the kind of mnemonic. Yeah. All right. Okay, so I have those. I'm gonna take this one too. Okay, inventory, outfit. Okay. Special items, ammo, traps, and potions. When in doubt, Oh, jeez.
Your trophy is shattered, outcast. Looks like you'll need another.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well that's good to know. Where's the enemy? Okay, so that's not the trigger button. What am I thinking of? Where's my, there we go. There we go. Oh, shoot.
And again.
Okay, come here. Come here. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. That's right. No, no, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Woo!
Faster, come on.
I'm having some trouble here.
I've got to catch up.
Where is everybody? Oh, jeez. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? This way? This way. Oh, jeez. Okay.
I've got to catch up.
Slow and steady now. All you need is to finish. That makes all but one. Is the outcast coming?
I'm gonna lose
He was
this.
behind me.
Sorry, Aloy. I got lost.
Dead last, girl. Might as well walk from here. Boss will win, or Vala, but you'll be made a brave so long as you finish. Oh, now. That's an old trail. 2 died on it last year. It's falling apart. Better dead last than dead altogether.
Oops, hold on. Alright, Aloy. That's my girl.
Whoa, 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 whoa! By all mother, are you crazy? You're gonna kill yourself! It doesn't get any easier. You're insane to go that way.
Oh my god.
That's it.
No way but forward now.
Stop right there. Just
Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, I'm still gonna lose.
you don't want to do this, girl. It's not worth
I don't know how, what am I trying to do here? Oh. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Oh my god, okay. Got it. Okay. You better give me some direction.
Come on now.
Nope. Okay. Alright. I am really bad at time sections, finding my way around maps, remember buttons, etc.
There. Gotta catch up.
So,
Who's in the lead? I can't see. Boss, the ball right behind.
Come on now. Damn it.
I'm sorry. I'm also really good at ruining very cinematic gameplay sections. You'll be glad to know.
There. Gotta catch up.
Who's in the lead? I can't see. Boss, the ball right behind.
I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here or where I'm supposed to go.
Come on now.
Am I supposed to go out on this tree?
Faster. Stop dragging.
Okay, I am supposed to go out on this tree. And then what? Okay. And then just jump and hope that your character goes the right
Gotta
way.
keep going.
All right.
On the old trail? Is she crazy?
Yep, she's crazy.
Good. I'm gaining.
Okay.
Look! The outcast is catching up!
Okay.
How'd she get up there?
She's crazy in a good way.
This is gonna be close.
All right. I didn't know I could do this. Okay.
Made it.
Okay.
Now hurry. Keep at it.
All right, Aloy. Not quite sure what I'm supposed to do here, but we're gonna do it. Hopefully go the right way. Oh man, that is some storm. Am I doing this wrong? Who knows?
I've trained my whole life for this.
That's true.
They had a tribe, but I had the one.
Oh, Aloy.
Not enough. Must be perfect.
Yeah, she's giving herself a pep talk as she does this, talking herself through this insanity that she's doing. They won't let her win fairly, so she's going to have to
Come on, you can make
do
it.
something crazy.
Can't let them beat me now.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Sorry, folks. We're probably going to have to do this entire section again. L2. Remember to press and hold R2. Okay. All right. Well, fortunately, there are checkpoints.
Made it.
All right.
Now hurry. Keep at it.
Aloy, I'm so sorry if I still fail to keep you alive and fail to get you winning. My apologies to everybody who's watching too. Oh man. Oh god, it's gotta be cold up there.
I've trained my whole life for this.
I've actually been dealing with. I'm now.
The wilds. Precision. Not enough. Must be perfect.
I'm trying, Aloy. I'm trying, friend. I'm not quite sure what to. Okay. Now what? We run across here. How do I get to that?
Come on, you can make it.
How do I do that?
Can't let them beat me now.
Do I have to go up here? No.
Come on, you can make it.
No! Oh, okay. Come on, Aloy! Come on, Aloy! Come on, Aloy!
She didn't win! The outcast cheated!
An outcast? Win the proving? Never. For she is a brave now.
Whoo!
You did it.
They had us in the first half.
As are you all. So long as you put your trophy on the altar. But it is Aloy. Once outcast, and now brave, who is first among us.
Are you serious? Oh my god! Who?
Keep them pinned down till the others arrive.
We can't stay here. That's the way out. Or we will make it under fire.
They can't shoot if they're dead. Keep them busy. I'll find an angle.
Fast! Fast! Are you with us?
I'm with you!
Oh.
Now!
Oh. Oh, that was a good moment right there. That was a good moment right there. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Too many of them!
Okay, hold on.
We can't win!
Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
We can't hold them!
I'm doing this wrong. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh jeez. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Ah!
Kill the invaders!
There's gotta be a way to blow them up. I've got. What's my wheel? What's my wheel? Oh shoot.
Kill the defilers! They're too strong! We can't stop them!
shoot, I'm on fire. I do not want to be on fire.
Escape the shadow. Kill them!
Oh, shoot! Okay. Whew! Sorry, folks.
Kill the invaders!
Is there a way to...
Too many of them! We can't win!
Ah, shoot. Hold on. I want to say there is a way to zoom in, and I don't remember what it is.
Oh, Mother, help us! Kill them!
Shoot, I'm running low on arrows.
Kill the defilers! They're too strong!
Oh, geez. Okay, hold on.
We can't stop them!
Shoot. Oh, geez, I'm on fire. I really don't want to be on fire. Come on, Aloy. Be not on fire. Okay, good job. Oh, I'm out of ammo. How do I make ammo? How do I make ammo?
Quick! Run for the slip wire!
How do I make ammo?
Kill them all! No witnesses, no survivors!
Jesus.
Stay together!
Ah.
Oh no! There's more! They keep coming! How many are there?
Wrong button. Oh, that's a friend. No, you're not a friend. Oh, jeez, no, you. Oh.
Watch out! There's more of them!
I want to take their stuff, but I can't.
Too many of them!
Am I too full? Jesus.
We can't hold them!
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Mother, help us!
Jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh. Okay, kill the attackers. Okay, so we are just supposed to kill them.
Kill them! They're too strong! We can't stop them! Kill the defilers!
Oh jeez, okay. Ah, sorry. Sorry,
many of them.
folks. I think that I'm all full of stuff, so I don't think I can take their healing potions. The fact that they have healing potions. Cultists.
They keep coming.
Okay.
Oh no! There's more! They keep coming!
Oh,
many are
shoot! I'm sorry, you're a friend. Okay, friendly fire is a thing. Okay, hold on. Shoot. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Too many of them! We can't hold them! Oh, Mother, help us!
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Kill the invaders!
Oh, jeez.
Kill the defilers! They're too strong!
Okay, hold on.
We can't stop them!
Inventory full. How do I... Okay.
Too many of
How do
them!
I... Oh. Okay.
We can't win!
Okay, so you can just take arrows from them. Okay, that was a headshot. Where are they? There they are. Okay, oh, hello. Oh, shoot. Oh, man, you're trying to roll.
Too many of them!
No, we've got it down to just the one. Oops. Shoot.
We can't hold them! Oh, Mother, help us!
Nope, we got it this time.
Kill the defilers!
Okay, I'm gonna come over here and just take all the stuff. Jeez. I could use some healing.
Now, descend while we have a chance.
I need to get some healing. Who on earth is this cult? Oh my god, does he have a flamethrower or a machine gun? Oh, we don't have guns. We don't have guns.
The red hair dies now. Everyone, forward.
Are you kidding me? No, that's not what I meant. I need to gather some herbs. Oh my god. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh my god. Jeez. Okay. Wrong button. This is the button I want. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, folks. Oh my god, okay. I'm sorry, folks. No, not the Ridgewood.
You're finished.
Oh, shoot! Oh my god. Oh, jeez. No. Oh, shoot! Oh, boy. Okay. It's gonna take me a bit. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. He's... What? I don't know what that means. Wrong button. Okay. Oh, jeez. Was that the boss?
Your end has...
Oh, jeez. Whew. Okay. I gotta admit, this is not how I thought I was going to be learning to fight people. It's an enemy we don't even know. Where are they? Over there. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Oh my god. Oh jeez, oh jeez, get out of there, Aloy. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Aloy. Okay, so he's down. Okay, take all of it. Okay, that's their leader. Okay. I don't know what the exclamation point is, but it's not good for me. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what button to use the Deathbringer gun. I don't know who said that my end has come, but I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Oh shoot! Okay, never mind, never mind. Oh jeez, I'm gonna die. Hold on. Woo! Okay. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Okay, this one, okay, and then craft, craft, craft. Okay. Oh shoot. Whew. That guy can't see me. Okay. I thought that they weren't going to kill my friends because they actually bothered to name them. Okay, hold on. Oh. They've got those devices. Rost? To the sun, to the sun? Yeah, I thought it might be Rost. Don't kill him, don't kill him. You're gonna kill him, aren't you?
Burn it all, then to your task.
As you command.
But why? God, he started to cut her throat. Oh my God.
Survive.
That's... I know that place.
She is dying.
Why did they bring me down here?
To take her there is blasphemy. She should be near her mother.
Aloy, I'm so sorry. Turn your face to the sun, child.
Rost. I have to get out of here. I need my focus. No.
Where
Saved me.
am I?
They must have found me before I bled out. But why is no one here? Where am I?
Okay, so like normally I shut down at 10. Do you guys mind if we keep going a little bit? It's my first time back after a while away, so like Sorry. But that was a lot. They let you lower your guard, thinking that maybe you're going to make these friends because you think, like, you know, things aren't going to be okay. But I was like, you know, these friends, and then when those two that are named stand, and you're like, okay, we're going to be the lone survivors, the three of us, but we'll get down there. And, like, who knows what Rost was up to? I knew that Rost was going to have to come when Aloy was being held. You know, somebody has to save her, and it's going to be Rost. I was really hoping they wouldn't kill him. And maybe we could go on an adventure and look for him, but there's no way. He got stabbed, and then he got exploded, and I don't really think you can come back from that. Why? Why would that... Why would they even... Where am... I mean, I know where I am, but why? Where in there? Why is this? This is a Nora place inside the ruins. The Nora don't go into the ruins. This did not just get put here for me. She should be near her mother. What does that mean? How did they bring me down here? What is it about me? Did you see in the flashback to Aloy falling down here? Did you see the creature reaching for her? Did you see the arm reaching for her? I don't remember that happening. Jesus. I appreciate that she still acts wounded. She's got a scar on her throat. Like, she almost died. Her inability to save Rost was not because of dramatic requirements. That was because it made sense. Because she couldn't move because she was dying. And Tirsa brought her here. Here, where is here? Why are we here? Her mother. That looks like different kinds of knotwork than we've seen before. The womb of the mountain. Let's see whether any of my thoughts about menu not available right now. Sorry, Lauren, you don't get to look at the map and speculate. God. Cultists. Have they been corrupted by whatever it is that's gone mad in the machines? And now they've killed Rost? What does he know? What did he know? There's no way he can come back. Is this? This is a holy place. Is this?
My clothes. Good. But where's my focus? It's here. Okay.
Oh, they didn't take it. Okay. It's gonna be really interesting.
Am I inside the sacred mountain? But only matriarchs are allowed inside. I don't see my bow here. Or the damaged focus, the one I took off that killer. Where are they?
Did they do this because of Aloy? Is that why that guy's focus malfunctioned when she approached?
I should keep looking.
I know, Aloy. I know. So this is the sacred mountain then. That's why it has the Nora holy things here. That almost looked like a figure praying, but it's not.
I should be on my way.
Shush, Aloy. If you don't think I'm gonna look throughout everything here. What is that? Because I had this idea that humanity got saved in... There's a couple of... God, like who... Her mother, like... Was she born from the mountain then? She's born from the mountain. Oh, right. Bunker door. Seal integrity maintained. Is there anything else here? Sorry, I mean, I know... Wait. Secure containment hatch. Gene locked entry via identiscan. That's on the other side. Yeah. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to actually go. Search for your equipment. Been through here already. I know, but I gotta look. Okay, so this is a Nora holy place. The ruins. The Nora holy place. Bunker door. There's more bunker doors through there.
I'm picking up some kind of signal.
There's a bunch more bunker doors, but...
Looks like the ruins I fell into when I was young.
It does. Power status off. This one won't turn on.
I didn't build this place. The old ones did. But why?
Ventilation shafts. Oh. I don't know if I was
one of these power cells.
Supposed to do that.
But what do I do with it?
But I did it. Sorry, you give me a thing to do, I'm gonna do it. Oh my goodness. The womb of the mountain. I'm just... It's another powered off. God, the glow. Wait, hold on. It's glowing. It doesn't usually glow like that. That other guy's was glowing and it's pulsing. What? What are you hearing? What are you picking up on? It's all these bunker doors. Bunker door, bunker door. So many bunker doors. What? Oh.
It must be the damaged focus. The one I took from that killer. It's close.
She doesn't have another.
There. With the rest of my things.
Focus searching for a network connection. Yeah.
Now, what can you show me?
It's garbled.
Ah.
Please don't corrupt her.
preparations and proceed at once to the mission point. Avoid all contact with Nora savages, but if you are seen, kill every witness. Target imaging attached. Do not fail.
It's awfully high tech given how they dress. Those are the Nora villages.
Target imaging.
In the mountain.
Who says I'm like other Nora? They saw me through Owen's focus. How is that possible?
They were looking for her.
Then make it quick. I'm heading in. Hold for identiscan. You need to stop listening to Ted and start listening to me. Where's this from? And when?
Do they look similar? They look like they've got the same nose. Yeah. 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 Yes.
You, my mother.
Yes. Terminate.
Why try to kill me just because I look like you?
Because your genes will do.
Aloy, you are awake.
You brought me here?
Quickly, you must follow.
To where?
To the place where you were born.
I'm a clone? Am I a clone of the woman who thought of the...
Are you saying I was born here? Inside the mountain?
The thing
easier if I show
that saved humanity? I'm pretty sure that I am a clone of that woman.
Why did you bring me here?
It seemed you were dying, and to die near one's mother was sacred. Lazar fought it, of course, but genocided with me.
Who is that? That is somebody. That is somebody. What are you doing up here?
I'm sorry, but High Matriarch Tirsa gave strict orders that you were not to leave without her.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a clone of that woman. I'm pretty sure I'm a clone of that woman. That's why my birth made things go crazy. So maybe they're going to try to kill me to try to stop things from going crazy. But maybe I'm birthed to try to stop the madness that's going on, to stop the cycle altogether.
Is my mother here? Am I going to meet her?
It's complicated. Please, just follow me.
Tirsa, did you do this? Was I guess the game's going to tell me, but I'm still asking a million questions.
Does my mother look like me, but with short hair?
I don't see how that could be. You were not born of a woman, Aloy. The mountain is your mother.
What? What are you talking about?
Come.
I'm super curious how their technology accounts
What
for
is this place?
like how their understanding of their mythology explains this technology.
The great chamber, where All Mother slew the metal devil and gave birth to you. Aloy, the Proving Massacre was just the first of many disasters. The war party we sent after the killers was ambushed and slaughtered.
Time has passed.
But what does that have
She
to
is
do with where I
healed.
was born?
My hope is everything. This is where we found you. We heard your cries, came to look, and there you were.
Just
Yes.
You mean I came from behind the door?
Always, that is what I have believed. That you came from the womb of the mountain. A gift from All-Mother herself. But others, like Lansra, feared that a darker power put you here. Not a gift, but a curse.
But this isn't a goddess.
Aloy!
It's a door. With people behind it. My mother?
Oh.
Are they going to be sleeping? Oh, and yes, for this woman, this is going to be a holy moment.
Hold for identiscan.
The goddess speaks.
I was wondering if they were going to make that.
Error. Alpha registry corrupted. Identity cannot be confirmed. Entry denied.
No, no. Please.
Aloy, All-Mother spoke to you, as if she knew you.
Were you not listening? It didn't recognize me.
Because of corruption. The goddess's own words. Surely, if you heal this corruption, she will see you clearly.
And how would I do that?
You said you've had visions. Of a woman with short hair.
The killers came for me because I look like her.
But their power is overwhelming. Is there no other trail to follow?
Owen. He was one of the outsiders. The night before the proving. The killers saw me through his eyes. He lives in Meridian.
So you will have to leave the sacred land.
I've been an outcast all my life. Why not an exile too?
Shh. There is another way.
They're gonna make her a matriarch.
Come, and we will make it so.
They're gonna make her a matriarch. Or something.
You said the tribe is on the brink of extinction. What happened?
After the massacre at the Proving, a great war party was sent after the killers. Less than half survived.
Jesus. I thought it seemed awfully fast that she had recovered. I'm really glad that she had been out of it long enough to heal and for these things to have occurred. I think too often stories don't let things take the time that they need to take, if that makes sense. Oh, but perhaps if she's the child of All-Mother, then the other children of All-Mother are her children, and therefore they are all her children. That would be my guess.
How was the war party defeated?
The killers do not fight alone. Somehow they have a power over the machines, corrupting them, driving them mad.
Okay.
So the killers got away?
Yes. And now the only plan my sister matriarchs can agree to is to sing the Hymn of Atonement and beg for All-Mother's mercy, as though she would not want us to help ourselves.
Then, what's your plan?
This was my plan. To show you where you were born and loose you to follow the destiny All-Mother intended for you.
Exactly, Blue Glass. All-Mother is secretly Katie Washington.
The other High Matriarchs are waiting for us. Let me do the talking.
That's where I came from. It is so interesting. Aloy is not going to be religious. She's going to see it for what it is. It's technology. But what's the saying about sufficiently advanced science? I have so many questions.
It is done? Yes. I showed her. Sisters, the goddess spoke to Aloy, told her to heal the corruption.
Ha! But how is she to do that?
She will have to journey beyond our sacred land.
A seeker?
Oh.
If the goddess spoke, it must be so.
You would name this thing a seeker?
Sister.
For once, Lansra, join with us. This will be your sin, not mine.
That's what she said at the beginning.
Send her seeking, and may she never be seen again.
So they have something besides the matriarch for her to be.
Aloy, by the holy grace of the one goddess, we hereby anoint you a seeker of the Nora tribe.
No barrier can now stay you from your sacred task. May All Mother protect you and sustain you. Stay true.
What did Rost do?
I will make ready for the hymn.
The cables.
Our hopes lie with you.
Tirsa, what's a seeker?
You are. And here is your mark. In times of great need, the High Matriarchs may anoint a seeker. A worthy brave sent forth to accomplish a great purpose. No matter where that purpose might take her.
Even beyond the borders of the sacred land?
Yes. And with the right to return when you are done. Or as the need arises.
Good. Okay, they're not going to pull the Secret of Mana. Like, now you're no longer able to return here. Kenny, this is Tuesdays only. Thursdays are Hades, which, if you're watching me for the first time and you like the way I do this, just imagine this digging into the, like, mysteries of Hades and the character drama there. And then, this Saturday, we're going to try the durable fight in Deltarune, so I can try to unlock some lore. We'll see how long that lasts. And I'm not sure what to do. We'll take at some point in February, we're going to take a weekend, and I'm going to marathon the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remake, which is a game that or Pixel Remaster, that is a game that I know, but mostly I play games that I don't know, so that I can do this. Yeah, no, I know, Kenny. I'm giving the spiel to people who are here for the first time. Yeah, no, she's now the coolest person in the tribe. Now that there's a lot of tribe left, I do wonder. It was a really nice touch, narratively speaking, the way that they developed Aloy's peers for 5 seconds, right before the proving. They totally got you to let your guard down, thinking, okay, here's the rival, here's the friend. And then you're like, okay, well, the rival and the friend are no longer like, or like, here's the enemy, here's the friend. And they're like, okay, well, oh, we got attacked, but those are going to be our companions. Nope, they're dead. They're so dead. Everyone is dead. Everyone is dead. They're all dead. Presumably some of the Nora that we spoke to, someone will live, but it was a very nicely done and nicely executed thing. Well, they give you a few opportunities to connect with some of the Nora, but that specifically gets you to lower your guard. That specifically, you're like, oh, you feel as though you recognize those characters, you recognize those relationships, you feel like you have some idea how this next section is going to go based on those relationships. Whereas if they were just going to kill all these characters, they wouldn't set that up. But they set that up so that you would think that they wouldn't kill those characters because they set that up. And also it makes it feel more real so that when the characters are dying in the proving, the fact that the boy who bullies you is like, yes, I'm with you, and sides with you there. Like the fact that bully, that like generic 90s like children's movie bully sides with you, and he's like, I'm with you, just like not a question. He's like, okay, we got to fight against these guys. And then when he dies, it makes it harder. It makes it hurt more that they die. It's so good. Like, it's such good writing, such good narrative decisions. All of that gets you so invested and makes it so much more effective than if they'd done anything like the cheap or easy or pre-made way. Like if they had done something familiar, like there were things that were familiar, but they used those kind of to throw you off a little bit. It was very effective. And yes, having a character who is outside is an excellent way of introducing people to a secondary world culture. They do that very well with Aloy by making her asking questions be very in character, by having people respond to her questions as though a person in their world is responding to those questions. Like, what? How do you not know this? And then feeling bad when she's like, well, I've been in exile my whole life. All of that has been really, 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 really well done. I feel like I've been kind of like in awe of how good the writing has been in games that I've played recently, over the past couple of years especially. Like I feel like for a very long time I would be like, games are well written for games, and I still loved them, like Ride or Die, love them, fight to defend their honor, but still be like, I mean, it's a good story for a game, good writing for a game. And it's really only been in recent years that it's been and the interactivity contributes to it. Even in a linear story with a pre-made character, the interactivity is still an important component of it and how you experience it. So it wouldn't be the same if it weren't in an interactive medium. But the quality of the writing has finally, I think the quality of game writing has finally left its adolescence. Because like, I love many games very much. But even some of my favorite games I wouldn't defend as being game writing out of its adolescence. Like my old favorite JRPGs, with the exception of Suikoden 2, not a one. Not a single one. I love Final Fantasy VI so much, but not even close. Like so many games I'm like, this writing is pretty good, but it's not great. You know? Like I love it to death. It manages to catch something really powerful, really effective, some characterization, something is beautiful or powerful or effective or wonderful. But it's only been really in recent years that I'm just like, wow, these games are really well written, and this is one. It's very skillfully written, really excellent. So I'm going to ask a bunch of questions now. We're going to get through this conversation, and I know that we're running late, but we're going to do this. Let's keep going. God, also the graphics are beautiful. Like the slickness on her skin, the fact that she's gonna have that scar for the rest of forever, and you can tell it's a scar. That's how I knew. I was like, it's interesting that the time has passed enough, because I was like, she has a scar. A lot of games would kind of like lazily be, now that character has a scar to show you that the bad thing happened, but it wouldn't have had she's been sitting in this chamber recovering. You know. I'm interested. Okay, well let's ask some questions.
I can go anywhere at all. No restrictions.
Even to forbidden places, like the tainted lands beyond All Mother's sight, or the ruins of the metal world.
Yes.
I see.
I want to go there. We've heard a little bit about the metal world, but let's ask.
Why are the ruins of the metal world forbidden?
They are blighted places, Aloy. Dark and wicked. Like the children of metal who built them. When they rebelled and tried to murder All Mother, her wrath leveled their cities, but could not cleanse their sin. Their ancient spite haunts those ruins, ready to ensnare anyone foolish enough to enter them.
But I've been in a ruin. It looked a lot like the inside of All Mother.
That cannot be so.
It is.
Then, this is something beyond my understanding. I will trust you to reveal the truth.
Wow, Teersa. That's really cool. I mean, Teersa definitely views... Now I understand. Teersa doesn't view Aloy just as a sad outcast situation. Teersa views Aloy as the child of All Mother, a sacred figure come to us for some unknown but holy purpose. And so when Aloy says something that contradicts Teersa's lifelong held beliefs about things, she is being told something that she doesn't understand, by a sacred and holy figure. It's really, really, really cool and interesting. Well, I do think that Tirsa is also somewhat open-minded because she does seem like she's kind of like the weird one of the matriarchs. But also, I do think that this is a factor when it comes to Aloy in particular. We see the way she seems to interact with others in general she does come across as being an open-minded person, shockingly so for a high matriarch. But she does, I think that Aloy is this holy figure, this holy being.
Why are the lands beyond Nora territory called tainted?
Is it not obvious? Our land is sacred. We live in sight of the one goddess, All-Mother, source of all that lives. Beyond her sight lies a vast fallen land, spiritually tainted. That is why it is against tribal law to leave. But the Seeker blessing will protect you.
I love the details of the texture of her face. It makes her feel really real. Yeah, no, it is interesting. The matriarchs are not the wisest ones who rise to that position. They're just women who have had families that have lived and continued to have generations. So it's a very interesting way to create a government.
Have there been other Seekers?
I'm very curious.
There
about this.
have, but they are rare, and most who set out are never heard from again.
Was Rost a Seeker?
That is a question I
No,
thought.
not a Seeker.
What was he then?
What are you not telling me?
This is not the time, Aloy. Perhaps another day.
Why not? Come on.
What was done with Rost's body?
I'm afraid there was very little left to recover.
That's kind of what I figured.
But what there was, we buried at the place where he raised you, with flowers on the grave.
Thank you.
That's good. His home with the memory of his family.
So many have suffered. Is there anything I can do to help?
What is most important is for you to fulfill the purpose All-Mother has intended for you.
I don't know what that means any more than you do.
Then you must find out. If, however, you sense that part of your purpose is to help the tribe, by all means do so. I have no doubt you will find people in need throughout the Embrace.
You said the Nora sent a war party after the killers.
Yes. But it was ambushed and overrun. Very few escaped alive. And most that did were wounded.
Do you know where the killers went?
No. But you could ask Varl, one of the braves guarding the gates of the Embrace. He survived the ambush. He would know more.
Wow. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot. And the chosen one narrative, it being a holy narrative within the mind, the perspective of the Nora, and yet we on the outside who know that the people who were in the past time that created whatever it was that presumably saved humanity were just people like us, and that the woman who Aloy looked like she was just a person. So there's this disconnect, but also like, can something just be holy? Or can something still be holy if it comes from humanity? I don't know. There's some really interesting, this really interesting narrative stuff that they're doing here. The characters are really good. I knew Rost wasn't gonna make it, but that's not how I expected that to go. At all. At all. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see what lies beyond when we get to these other tribes, when we figure out who these, who these cultists are.
I should be on my way.
What kind of a cult?
From here, you must go to the gates of the Embrace. Speak to Varl, and he will point the way to Meridian. If any Nora tries to stand in your way, Aloy, make sure they know you are a Seeker.
Oh, I will. Thank you, Tirsa, for all you've done.
May All Mother bless you and watch over you.
Nora faithful, we will soon begin. Purify your heart. Soon we will beg forgiveness for the sins that brought such misery on the tribe.
Well, oh look, folks. This is that place I was trying to go, remember? I remember when I went wandering here and found a quest that was for level 25 when I was level like 5. And I was like, maybe that's not a good idea. And then I tried figuring out how to get here. I wanted to get into here because I wanted to get up to this. Because I was like, this looks important. Doesn't that look important? We should see if we could get up there and see that important thing. Well, that important thing is apparently All-Mother. So, good guess, past Lauren. Southern Embrace Gate, but where does that lead to? The map doesn't look like it can go very far that way. I don't know, we'll see. We will see. We've got a lot ahead of us. But I'm very, very, very curious how much, if any, of the Nora's origin story. How do I save? The thing is, I have to save. I have to be able to save fully in case the power goes out to my thing. And there's no save here, so we're gonna have to go to this campfire.
We hear the matriarchs lift their voices.
So
we will join ours to theirs.
Gather what chanters you can find.
Will they talk to me now?
I've loved her ever since we were children. And now, I'll never see her smile again.
Oh, jeez.
Honey, I had a dream of you in it. You were running toward a machine, spear drawn. Bless this day and guide me.
It may not mean much to you, but the High Matriarchs work hard to keep us strong.
He's gone. He's gone. Oh, my love.
He was too young. Oh, goddess, what shall I tell his children?
We will sing songs of his courage. Then Nora will not forget. I won't forget.
How could this happen? From my lips, All Mother's blood spilled on our sacred land.
I'm sorry, we're gonna talk to all of them.
All Mother will forgive us. She will. We'll sing until we are hoarse.
I'm not gonna put the game down until next week. So.
Funny. I had a dream of you in it. You were running toward a machine, spear drawn.
Okay, so they've got repeated dialogue. That's good to know.
I've nowhere to be for the rest of the day.
Forgive us. Protect us. I remember seeing you as a child.
Yes.
I'd rather not talk now.
Okay.
The goddess put us here for a reason. I'd rather not talk now.
I've never been alone like you. Not for long.
This is the most they've ever talked
I'm
to
waiting
me.
for my sister to return from a hunt. All Mother protect her.
I couldn't live among machines like you did. Not forever.
Excuse me, I'm saying a prayer to All Mother.
Alright.
He was too young. I remember seeing you as a child.
I've been up since early in the morning.
I remember seeing you as a child.
Okay.
I spent some time in the wilds. I think we have that in common. Nowhere to be for the rest of the day.
I've nowhere to be for the rest of the day.
Huh. You're taller than I remember. All Mother.
She saved many lives. The tribe is lucky to have her.
You're taller than I remember.
Lion's thirsty for rain. Me,
Goddess, I
not
pray
so
our
much.
hymn reaches your ears. Goddess, forgive the Nora.
Alright, we're gonna take some medicine, because we probably want that. Oh, look at that. There's some stuff here. Whew. Sorry, folks.
Never know when I might need
Yeah, I was gonna
these.
say I might wind up wanting this stuff. You know. It's beautiful. Alright, we're gonna go find a save point so we can shut down for the night. But yeah, this is quite a return to the stream. Taking a month away. Coming back to this. I guess I know when to take a break, an inconvenient and unfortunate break. Make things go on pause. Everybody has to wait for me. Alright, so we're gonna have a... Oh. Still not full health. Alright. I need to go to the bonfire. Is it gonna make me progress the story before I can do the campfire? Probably. Well, thank you, Luna. I appreciate you being here, and I'm glad if you've enjoyed yourself. Wow, this place feels very sad and not super alive. You know, which makes sense given that it is not. Oh, I'm just gonna... Sorry, I don't mean to wreck all of your things. But I'm wrecking all your things. Not the Ridgewood. I just know that I'm going to want to have healing items.
The outcast approaches.
Aloy!
Ignore her. Continue to
Aloy!
report. There are
Teb?
rumors of a demon.
All Mother
loose in
be
the
praised.
array, a thing of
You're
dark
alive.
metal that corrupts every machine it touches. Where did it come from? They say it broke through the gates of the
Oh, jeez. Okay, that sounds like a boss fight.
Who is they? Varl and his followers. They tried to
Varl.
The demon was too fast, too powerful. Varl's a fool to defend that gate. It is here if Mother's watch that we can make our stand.
Oh, jeez.
So far, 8 groups have arrived from Mother's.
Sorry, we're going to do a little bit more talking here.
I heard the rumors, but I didn't know for sure until I saw you just now. I'm glad to see you're okay.
Oh, good.
You're even wearing the tunic I stitched for you. I'm honored.
Oh, good. I'm glad. Sorry, we're going to talk to him, and then we're going to go save.
What sort of rumors did you hear?
That was a good question.
You were wounded, expected to die. And then High Matriarch Tirsa insisted that you be allowed to heal inside All Mother.
Yeah, she should be with her mother.
Oh, that caused a stir. Only matriarchs are allowed to enter the mountain. But you deserve the honor. The survivors had told everyone how you fought to save them.
Oh, I didn't even know there were survivors.
I wasn't the only one to fight.
No. They spoke of Bast and Vala, too.
Yeah.
And Rost, the man who raised me. He fought to save me, and he died.
The survivors didn't speak of him, but I remember him. He was there.
Of course they didn't.
The day when you saved me. I remember he stepped in front of you when my father started yelling. If by dying he saved your life, Aloy, I don't think he regretted it.
Teb is a good friend and a good person.
I need the gate opened.
Do you have any idea how dangerous it is out there?
I need to pass through.
You'll have to talk to Resh then, up on the wall. He's the new war chief. I'm not sure he'll help you.
That's alright, I figured.
What's the danger in the embrace? Are the killers still there?
This isn't good.
No. They're long gone. The war party went after them, but the killers slaughtered them.
Yeah.
They have some evil power over the machines. They corrupt them, make them fight at their side.
That's interesting.
Corrupted machines. They're loose in the embrace?
Some have broken through. And from what I hear, it's even worse outside the embrace. Believe me, this is no time to go traveling.
Teb, I appreciate your concern, but I am
Why
going to deal
wouldn't
with
Resh
this.
help me?
Well, he says mean things about you.
You're so polite,
That I'm
Teb.
a motherless curse, an outcast, that sort of thing?
Yeah. I wish he hadn't been made war chief, but Sona disappeared after the ambush.
Don't know Sona.
They say she went after the killers all by herself.
Plus, I don't remember her.
Who is Sona?
Oh, okay.
Sona was the tribe's war chief, but she went missing after the war party was ambushed.
Hmm.
You probably saw her at Mother's Heart. A tall, lean woman with dark skin and long white hair.
Hmm.
Her daughter ran in the proving, but she died.
Was Vala her daughter?
Yes, she was. I liked her.
So did I.
Something's clicked just then. Learned that from my mother, she says.
What are you doing here with a bow and spear, Teb? You're a Stitcher, not a Brave.
Most of our braves are dead or wounded, Aloy. Someone has to defend Mother's Watch, so I thought I'd help out. I should be okay. Just as long as I don't try to run any brave trails, right?
I should be on my way, Teb.
May all Mother protect.
I'm glad he's okay.
Why are we even wondering? The killers must be caught.
Yes, I'm not going to be able to save until I go through there. Sorry, folks. I was hoping to shut down sooner, but I'm going to take this stuff because I suspect that I will not be allowed back in here because of that, but you
All
know.
that screaming and the blood.
Oh. Somebody's having a bad memory. Can I sleep it? Can I? How? I thought you had to be... No, I cannot just sleep it, Chrono, because what if... Because the power might go out. And then I won't have my save anymore. Like, I don't think you understand how precarious the power situation is with my... Like, I don't trust it unless you want to see us have to do all of this again. It's just, it's not a safe thing, unfortunately. How do I get out of there? They really should have another save set up, but they don't, so... I guess I'm gonna have to climb up there. Well, if it doesn't like autosave. It only autosaves like if the power resets, then it's not saved. And you lose your save, right? Right? How on earth do I get up there? Yeah, I don't usually play console games like this. But there's not a fire in here, Modus, unfortunately. The only fire is outside the gate.
We need to sing as one for the goddess to hear our prayer.
See, the nearest save is right there. Left of the main gate, yeah. But I have to get out of there, which means I have to, I think, talk to this guy up here first. And I don't know how to get up there to talk to him. To get him to open the gate to let me out. No, it's fine, Chrono. You gotta sleep, but I'm not redoing this entire section of the game because something goes wrong with my power. So if you need to sleep, go ahead and sleep. We've got it from here. I don't anticipate problems. How do I get up there? I guess I'm just gonna take everything in the meantime. How do I get up there? So do you have to get up there to that dude? There's a ladder? Oh, there's a thing that... Oh, there is a thing that's yellow. Okay. Sorry, because I skipped several generations of exploration games, I didn't fully internalize the look for yellow things. It was a big problem my first time playing this game. Good night, Chrono. Let's talk to the seasoned...
We know you fought bravely, but prayer is all that's left to us.
Oh, jeez.
I need the gate opened.
Since when has any outcast's need been my concern?
Since I was anointed a seeker. Now open the gate.
You, a seeker? Have Tissa and Jezza gone insane? Bad enough that they let you run in the Proving. But to nurse you back to health inside the sacred mountain? No wonder a curse is upon us and children lie dead under cairns of stone.
Oh dear. Oh man. I'm not gonna threaten him. I don't think she's gonna do that. She doesn't seem like she's in that kind of a mood. I think I'm gonna go with this.
How can you be so heartless? I fought beside those children, shoulder to shoulder and back to back. I saw them fall.
If even one of them had been true Nora, they would have put an arrow in your back. Resh, come on. Silence! I am your war chief.
And I am a seeker anointed by the High Matriarchs. So open the gate, and I will be on my way.
The sooner you're gone from here, the better.
So I don't get to do that. I remember you dialogue off.
What was that?
Oh, I'm gonna have to do another fight, aren't I? Modus, thank you for subscribing. The heck is this? Bad news is what this is.
The demon!
The horses say no.
Sound the alarm!
So scorpion. He looks scared. Yeah, it looks like it's a giant scorpion with machine guns. It's shooting. Oh. Oh no!
By the goddess, what's it doing to them?
Taking control.
Brace yourselves! What have you brought on us now on top of this curse?
He's gonna throw me down there.
Braves! Kill them all!
All right.
Braves, ready yourselves. Today we fight a curse, a demon.
All right.
Give us strength.
Gotta get in position.
Okay. Oh shoot. How do I?
Here comes.
I don't remember where my
Attack!
Oh jeez.
Watch the Striders! It's driven them mad!
Oh, one of them is right here with me. Hello. Yeah, don't be in kicking range. Don't be in kicking range of a horse. Hope. Jeez, what is it? What are they doing? There's these corruption patches on the ground. Oh jeez, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Get out of there, Aloy. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, get out of there, Aloy, get out of there, get out of there. What is it doing? Why are there people? Am I trying to? Oh my god, you can't kill Tep. No, you can't kill Tep. Oh my god, you cannot kill Tep. Cannot kill Tep. Oh my god, if you kill Tep, so help me. You're gonna die. Oh jeez. Oh my god. It's gonna have killed everybody. Shoot. Get out of there, Aloy. jeez, oh jeez, it's... Oh jeez, okay, hold on. Okay, so that is how you kill it. I thought that might be it.
It's down!
Whew!
The demon is dead! What the killers at the proving. How does it possess other machines? How'd you do it? Show me. You made them obey you. How? This. You did it with this. It's connecting to my focus.
Careful, Aloy.
It's worth a shot.
Am I going to...
Couple loops of wire.
Am I gonna make friends?
Looks like it'll hold. I just need to test it.
I feel like I got really lucky.
How did you do that? You killed that demon. Pulled its guts from the carcass.
The way it controls other machines. I think I figured it out. But I need to test it on a machine.
I feel like I did a really bad job on that.
Plenty of striders along the path to the gates of the Embrace, I guess.
Exactly. And the gates are where I'll be headed anyway. I need to speak to Varl.
Bluetooth.
I always knew you were different, Aloy, but...
But what?
I think you're a blessing from All Mother. No matter what Resh says.
Thank you, Teb. But I have to go now.
I know you do. And my thoughts go with you.
Okay. Alright. Well.
Braves! I want that gate repaired immediately. I don't care if you have to bandage it together. Get it done.
Overrides?
No room.
Wow, there's so much stuff. Tab is adorable. Oh! Okay, so one thing that I'm good at, I don't consider myself especially good at games, but I'm pretty good at not being hit. I want this, don't I? Do I want this? Is this good? Because my inventory's full. Yes, I did Dark Souls, but apparently, like, not getting hit is one thing that I can do. Am I full? Wow. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Do I want to get, like, okay, so I don't usually ask for advice, but I will in this case. Do I want to get rid of one of these or put one of these in something like, how do I don't have any equipped right now. I don't know how to equip that. My resources are pretty full. Treasure boxes, special items. Crafting menu. Oh, carry capacity. Resources modification satchel. Oh. Oh. Oh, or I could just do that. There we go. Now I can make the decision to, of what to use intentionally later. You know, did I miss getting anything? Did the dudes die? I was really concerned that Teb was gonna die, so I was like going into like try to save friend mode. I'm not used to being able to upgrade stuff. I don't usually play games in this genre, so I have to figure out kind of how it works. Hold on.
I'm done speaking with you, outcast.
Oh, shut up, Rush. Bye,
Good
Teb.
luck out there. Stay safe.
Oh, I'm so glad my friend is okay. Yes, I fought hard for Teb. That is correct.
The gates of Mother's Watch crushed to splinters by a demon.
Yes.
I've been up since early in the morning. I can barely think.
All right, well, we're gonna go save. Yes, refuse to let your friends die. That is a big life priority.
I need to test this device. See what it can do.
Oh, I should probably be using rocks. All right. We're gonna both quick save and manual save here. know there's somebody out there who looks important. I will deal with them later. But for now, then we're gonna manual save one more time just to be sure. Yes. Oh man. Thank you. Oh man, Avalon has redeemed the hydrate. Sorry, I sort of stopped looking at chat there. I tend to do that when something really exciting happens. Like, oh man, stretch. Okay, we're gonna do this. The true horizon begins. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Time to stretch. We got stretch redeemed. Yeah, there's a lot went on. Like a whole lot went on. My goodness. This is a heavy section of the game. Really, really, really well written though. Really, really well done. And I'm very, very, very much looking forward to seeing where this takes us going forward. I feel like I have a decent sense of what I'm doing in the game now, and have finally put myself in the context of the world and how it works and how my gameplay works and everything, which is nice actually, because I hadn't realized just how little Aloy knew about her culture until she had these questions, like not knowing that the Nora were at war until 2 years ago. So it's really interesting stuff. Luna, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, no, there's some major story stuff happening, but I really like that it doesn't feel as cheap as the JRPG and now your village is burned down, so you must go out and see the world. You kind of anticipate that something like that's going to happen, but it's not quite like that. Yeah, it's nicely done. It's very nicely done. Some things are using tropes that we're familiar with. In some cases, they're defying our expectations, but it's really, really, really well done. So, as a reminder to anybody, Tuesdays are when we do Horizon Zero Dawn, and I will have a less hard time remembering how to play it next week because it will have been less than a month and a half since I played it last. Yeah, story has pulled me through tough. That's how they mentioned that I played Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls because they told me there was lore. I started playing it as a joke, and then actually it turns out being very, very stealthy and careful and evading and looking at everything really slowly and cautiously is a valid way to play Dark Souls. And then the lore got me hooked. So definitely I have played through games that are genres that I don't touch because of story and lore. Like that's absolutely my thing. Yeah, I do stealth headshot. Normally, you can't tell because none of the things that we've done this stream have been random encounters, but usually stealth headshot is apparently what I do. Apparently. I didn't know that I could do headshots. I've never really played a game where headshots were a thing, so I don't know when I developed the ability to headshot enemies in video games. But it happens sometimes, so I don't know. Thursday is Hades. There's no way to say where we are in Hades because it's a looping game, story-wise, but there's some really big story stuff that's been going on, and I'm really excited to see where it takes me. So if you would like to see me, I really like Greek mythology a lot, so if you'd like to see me talk about Hades and its characters and things like that, and have gameplay, that will be Thursday. And then Saturday this is like the most gameplay heavy week of streams that I've ever had. We're gonna do an optional boss in Deltarune Chapter 1 because it unlocks lore and I want that lore enough to try the really, really hard optional boss in a bullet hell. Tragically. We'll see how well I can make it through that. We'll see if I make it through that. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. Especially those of you who like hung out with me in like the 2 streams that I did while I was out of town and stopped by my birthday stream, but then didn't like give up on me for my like absence of over a month. I really appreciate you being here, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. There will be many more exciting games and streams and fun things in the future. Yeah, so take care and yeah, be good. Bye.